Hey, little Leah in the chat, are you there? Hi, Instant Cake. Good to see you. Hello, Leah. I should be in the fun chat on the Discord if anyone would like to hop into the stream, you're more than welcome to. Oh, not much. I just got back from eating some food. I had some ramen, it was really good. How have you been? Aw. Oh no, Leah. I hope you feel better soon. Are you sick or is it something else going on? Probably COVID. Oh no. Oh, sweetie, that's not good. How long have you had it? Oh, we got 4 people showing up. Hello, hello. What did you do with your Smities? You said you were gonna donate them to a food bank, right? The Bank of Smities. The Smities Bank. Oh. So I've been getting a lot of stuff done. Oh, just a moment. My kitty wants to get out of the room. Orch. I'm back. My kitty just wanted to be let out of the bedroom. My kitty's name is Scraps. So, I like to, go for a walk in the park and stuff. And, while I was going for a walk, there used to be a little kitten that I would see, on my routes through the park. And, oh, you almost named your kitty Scraps too? Yeah, we used to go to the park and just go on walks. And we found a little kitten that used to just be in the same spot every time we went to the park. He would always be in the bushes in this one area. And I would just bring him food, but he only would eat food if you broke it up into tiny little pieces. You had to take your fingers and just break up like the little pieces of chicken and the little pieces of fish and shred it into tiny pieces. And that was the only way he would eat. Even though he was a little stray that was starving, he was still picky enough to only eat little tiny bits of food. So I used to call him Scraps. And I don't know if you guys remember, but a while back there was that really bad hurricane. And well, everyone was super worried about like food and water and the power going out and stuff. My first worry was, oh no, there's a little kitty in the park. So I went and ran and stuffed him in my coat and brought him home. And I asked the person I'm living with if we could keep the little kitty. And she said only until the storm goes away. And that was a few years ago, and he's lived with us ever since. Yep, her exact words were, as soon as the storm ends, you have to take him back to the park. And I said, okay, I will. But I think she knew that as soon as he came into the house, we were never gonna let him go. And now he's a big fat lazy. He still only eats food that you have to tear into tiny shredded pieces still, which is adorable. That's just how he likes to be fed. I'm watching Lorecraft's Mansion. The Craft Manor. I often talk to Lorecraft on the character.ai. I made my own Lorecraft AI on there, and I always like to chat with her because she's one of my favorite fictional characters. And you know, she hired me to clean her mansion, so that's what I'm doing. Are you playing Pokemon Moon? Pokemon Moon is my favorite Pokemon game. I know a lot of people don't like it because the beginning has a lot of cutscenes, but I still think it's really great. I love the characterization of like the group of friends in Pokemon Sun and Moon. They really captured like going out on a journey with your friends in that game really well. I feel like they tried to do that with X and Y, but I think Sun and Moon did it a lot better. Like, yes, it has a whole lot of cutscenes, but like that's because they're trying to establish characters and establish a story, which, you know, the Pokemon games don't really do prior to this one. So I think that's a good reason to do the cutscenes, right? My least favorite part of Pokemon Sun and Moon was you guys did you guys play Pokemon Sun and Moon? There was you had to fight these people called the Kahunas, which were like basically the Elite Four for each individual island. After you beat all the trials that were on the island, and the trials were basically the gym leaders. But after you defeated the trial captains, you had to fight the Kahuna of the island. So the Kahuna doesn't really have a equivalent in the other Pokemon games, but it's kind of like an individual like boss of like that specific island, if that's a good way to describe it. And I remember there was a scene that after you defeat the second Kahuna, which was this really hot lady that uses rock Pokemon, yeah, so we had the trial captains were like the gym leaders, cause they are basically the game's equivalent of gym leaders, cause that game didn't have gym leaders, but the game didn't have any other Pokemon game didn't have anything equivalent to the Kahunas. That's kind of just Cinemon's own unique thing. Where it's like after every 2 gym leaders, you had to fight a boss gym leader, if that makes sense. So like, say you fight 2 captains on an island, then you fight the island's Kahuna, and then once you beat the island's Kahuna, you get to move on to the next island. I guess they're kind of like gym leaders. Hi, Mr. Awkward. Nice to see you. So, you fought, this Kahuna, and she's like this hot, rock, gym leader. She uses rock Pokemon, like, she used, the rock dog. Lycanroc. Yeah, that's him. Lycanroc. They used Lycanroc, and she's like this hottie lady, and she's really cool looking. And you beat her, and then it's Howl's turn. And it's Howl's turn to fight the Kahuna. And just before he fights the Kahuna, some scientist guy from the Ether Foundation wants you to go talk to him. And I'm just like, I don't give any poops about this scientist guy. I want to watch my best friend fight the Kahuna. Like I'm supporting him on this important milestone of his Pokemon journey. Yes, Mr. Awkward, I'm talking about my least favorite part of Sun and Moon. Because, in my opinion, Sun and Moon was about friendship and like going on an adventure with your friends and stuff. So when the scientist guy is like, no, you have to come and fight. You have to come to the Ether Foundation. And you weren't allowed to watch your best friend do this important milestone in his journey. And I was like, this is awful. I wish I could just sit here and watch my best friend, you know, fight 2 CP. Yes, it would end up just being like 2 CPs fighting. But I wish that option was available because that was the first Pokemon game where I actually felt like I was on a journey with my best friend, right? Like, it was a journey of like Lily and Hao and yourself. You, Lily, and Hao were all on a Pokemon adventure together, and I wanted to watch him fight the Kahuna, and the game wouldn't let me do that. I had 0 interest in the Aether Foundation because the scientist guy wanted me to just go out of my way. Alright. How about you guys? What's your favorite Pokemon game? Sun and Moon has always been mine. I have a weird hot take with Pokemon games. I think, every single Pokemon... Does Pokemon Showdown count? I guess so. Only because Pokemon Showdown provides, certain things that the real Pokemon games don't. Like, if you ask me in a certain light, I would actually say Pixelmon might be the best Pokemon game ever made. Just because it's gonna be the only Pokemon game where you can catch and raise every single Pokemon. Which the real games are never gonna provide. Pixelmon is the Minecraft Pokemon mod, but it's currently up to date. It has all of the Pokemon up to Sword and Shield on it. And you can catch and train all of them, and it has all the gimmicks that they keep removing from the games. Like it has Dynamax, and it has Mega Evolution and Z Crystals. And like, it provides all these things, and the real games don't provide that option for you. Like, there's no Pokemon game that, to date, that has every Pokemon, and it has all the mechanics that they've removed over the years. But Pixelmon has all the mechanics that they removed, and they let you catch all your Pokemon, and it's open world, and you can basically customize your own route and stuff. So if you think about it that way, you could make an argument that maybe Pixelmon might be the best Pokemon game ever made. Dynamax Terraflying Rayquaza? Yep, I think if you Dynamax, you can't Terra, but I don't think they've actually added Terra yet. They're still adding Sun and Moon Pokemon. Like, they have a lot of Sun and Moon Pokemon. Not Sun and Moon. Scarlet and Violet. They're still adding a lot of Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. I think they've added like half of them, but I don't think they've added Terramax, Terra Raids, Terra yet. But I'm sure they're working on it. Terra seemed like it's the mechanic that is probably gonna be easier to implement than like Z moves and Dynamax and Mega Evolution. It actually seems like it's the easiest of all the mechanics to just add to the game, so I'm sure it's gonna be coming eventually. Yeah, they have we actually have people voice them, and then they also have people like donate like the models and stuff. Yes, it is, Leah, it is Pokemon or Minecraft with Pokemon. And that might sound weird, but it's actually amazing because it makes the Minecraft world feel like so vibrant and like lived in, as opposed to right now where the Minecraft world seems kind of like desolate and lonely. If just looking around and just seeing wild animals walking around your world, it really adds like a nice atmosphere to the Minecraft. Like, it's a better fit than you probably initially think it is. Cause you can just see birds flying in the sky, and you can just see like deer and like fish in the water and stuff, and if you see ones that you like, you catch them, otherwise you're just playing regular Minecraft. Well, that's how I play it. You have to add a mod, or you have to add a game pack or whatever to make it so like zombies and creepers spawn in, but that's what I did. Cause I still wanted to have the Minecraft experience, I just wanted to have the Pokemon roaming around my world.
Minute 5 without Kyushu noticing I've joined the call.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Surprise, Mizuki! Wow! How are you, sweetie?
I tried to join you, but I don't know how. And powerwash simulator?
Hey, look, all I have to do is hit this button. I do have the collab on. I do have the collab on Vtuber Studio available. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. Yeah, I understand.
I thought about what to say for a minute. With regards to the Pokemon thing, one of the things I wanted to say, but I wasn't wanting to cut in. I think, like, I would say less it's Minecraft with Pokemon in it, and more like, I would think of Minecraft as like, what's the word? Like, the environment they built it in? Like, It's okay. They're not trying to like add Pokemon stuff to Minecraft. It's more like Minecraft is just the world that the mod happens to exist in. Like none of the stuff in Pixelmon is like really related to normal Minecraft stuff, and it's like pretty much expected that you turn off like normal mobs like zombies and stuff, because like you will get attacked while battling Pokemon. But it's like in this weird place where it's like it doesn't seem so much like something to add to Minecraft so much as like its own game that you play within Minecraft. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
I'm so glad to.
Mizuki.
I was said happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I invited you properly. Invite player.
You said you invited me, but there was no like button to click. I don't. You just you said you invited me, but there's no like join game. Let me exit the game and try.
Weird. I sent you another invite.
I don't actually know what novel means in this context, but the impression something Steph said that I kind of agree with is like when you're playing Pixelmon, it's like you're either playing Minecraft or you're playing Pixelmon. It doesn't really ever feel like you're doing both. At least that was kind of the feeling that Steph had said, and then I agreed with.
Yeah.
Can you invite
I
me one more
personally
time,
treat it
Steph?
as gladly. Oh, it says you're not online anymore. There you go, I sent you an invite.
Oh, you know, I bet I know why this isn't working. I don't own those. I don't own the Laura Croft DLC.
Oh. Well, here, let me, we'll save and we'll go to a different map. The
was
Laura
surprised
Croft
when
and
I
the
saw
Final
your
Fantasy
triple-
deal. They're both free. The Final
don't believe
Fantasy and
I
the
have
Laura Croft
any
are
of
both
them.
free. Oh, God.
Oh. Well, what the heck? Join a player's co-op game. Okay, here we go. I'm joining. I noticed you have a triple
Okay,
red
perfect.
nozzle thing. That was immediately like, is this some DLC bullshit? Like, I've put so many hours into the story mode on this game, and I do not have a triple nozzle yet. Like, right now, I have this gun that looks like it's from the future, and I thought that was the last gun that I would get. And you got a thing with 3 nozzles, so now I know there's more.
Yeah, this is the final upgrade to the final gun of the game. If you get all the upgrades to the top gun of the gun, which is the Prime Vista Pro, if you get all of the upgrades to the Prime Vista Pro, you unlock the tripled red nozzle, which is just the red nozzle, but with 3 of them, which makes it the best gun in the game. Like there's no reason to use any other nozzle once you get this one.
Be missing an upgrade because I have
if you
the
wanna
Prime
follow-
Vista Pro, and I feel like I have all the stuff, but
Okay,
I don't have that unlocked yet. So
if you wanna go to your game and we
I
can
don't
work
really
on
want
some
that.
of your maps. Okay,
No,
understand.
that's fine. When I quit playing, the reason I had quit was because I got like 3 maps in a row that were just the inside the garage ones, and I hate those. They're so boring and tedious and stressful. I love these big outdoors maps.
Me too. I love these big outdoor ones as well.
I could probably
With every
put Twitch
thing
link
to
next to
with
this.
yeah, exactly. Awkward. Like there's I don't see any
Yeah,
reason to
definitely.
use any other nozzle once you unlock. Yeah, I like
They
to
definitely
play
were going for
Pixelmon
gun.
as just like. Go ahead, Mason.
They definitely were going for like gun vibes with these things.
For sure. Like unsubtly, right?
Yeah. Like, damn, give it a sick reload animation and we're ready to go.
Have you seen those TikToks where people just take random objects and they reload them like guns? Like
Yes,
a paint
I love
roller
those.
and stuff like that. Those are really good.
Yeah. I used to do that with staplers a lot.
You used to do that with staplers? Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Shoot the dirt up. Have you seen the shotgun for killing flies called Bug Assault? But it's A-salt, like salt, like table salt.
I have not.
So the idea is basically it's like a shotgun shaped thing that fires like shotgun salt basically, and I feel like they like really do exactly who they were appealing to there, because it's like imagine you're in your house, there's a fly buzzing around, you can't get it, and you're angry and want it to die. Like they were right on the mark with like, okay, well here's a shotgun, you can shoot it. Like you can just take it out. Like, it's great marketing there, but I've like almost never heard of it,
That's
and I don't know how
amazing.
effective it even is. But
I feel like if you're buying that, you're not doing it for the sake of being effective.
this is more like you go into the store petty and angry, and you are holding that anger in until checkout.
Exactly. It's like I've come here out of rage. give me a
Fly
tool
buzzes
to
by.
take out my rage on an insect.
Which is the highest caliber weapon you can give me? To take out house blood? Imagine the guy like grabbing his keys and leaving his house like, alright, stay here, I'm gonna come back with the strap.
That's amazing. Alright, flies, when I get back, you're goners.
Oh, which one would still be here in 20 minutes? I can't stand bugs.
They've been
but
bugging me for...
obviously, I would not. I wouldn't use a shotgun to kill them, but I
God.
don't like bugs.
Yeah, I definitely not a shotgun, but like... I mean, depending on how annoying an insect got, like, I may go to desperate measures. Like, I at least feel the need for that. Like, I understand why someone would make that. That is just a passion that, like, a bug drove them to getting this far.
It's not cold-blooded murder, but like I can be pushed to that edge.
Exactly.
If flies despawn after 20 minutes, they despawn after a day, but their corpse just lays there forever.
It's because we don't loot their corpses. Their corpse stays there until you loot them, but we never think to loot them. because they only drop like fly
Generally
wings, which are
speaking, I
only
don't
good for
know.
like very specific potions.
Red fly meat.
Gross.
I don't generally kill bugs. Like I feel really uncomfortable and wrong about killing bugs, but generally it's a matter of if I feel they're a threat to me at all. Like okay, yes, most spiders cannot kill me by biting me, but it's the fact that they would try. And I feel like on some level we have to acknowledge them touching me is a form of violence. And I will not stand for it. That sounds
Yeah.
far away from me, but like I'm cool with a lot of spiders in my room, in the corners of the room, but like the other night I saw one climbing down my curtain, which goes directly onto my bed that I was laying on, and it was just like, okay, no, you are not coming down here and getting on my bed.
When I was little, I learned that, and spiders actually taught me that I was kind of in a good place in my life mentally, if that makes sense.
No?
Because when I was little, I was always really angry and really sad. Very different than how I am now. Like, you guys wouldn't recognize me at all when I was very little. Like, when I was in my early teens and younger than that, I was a very different person. And I learned that that I had changed because when I was little, or when I was in that early teens, I used to not want to kill spiders either. Like I didn't want them in my room. So what I would do is I would take them out of my room and I would put them outside. But I used to put them outside with my bare hands. Like I just like coerced them into walking into my hand, and then I just took them outside and put them outside.
Jesus.
And I did that because like I was like, if they bite me, I don't really care, because I don't care if they give me venom and stuff. And then when I
No.
started feeling better, like started feeling good, like, and happy again, I stopped doing that, and I realized it was because suddenly I do care if they'll bite me and hurt me. So now I take them out with a cup and stuff. So I realized that that was kind of like my turning moment of when I realized that I was in a better place mentally.
Damn, I don't want to get
Was when I-
envenomed and die of horrific poison, actually.
Suddenly, I don't want to get bit by spiders anymore. I don't know, I used to find spiders kind of like romantic and kind of sexy. Just like the concept of them, not the actual bug, you know. So like, they were kind of like this
This requires
symbolism for me, I
elaboration.
guess. Well, it's just like the way that they're like sneaky, and they're like subtle, and like they eat their mates and stuff. You know, it's just a bunch of like, it's just a bunch of vibe stuff. It's not the actual physical appearance of the insect.
One of these things is not
But
like
I
the
liked-
other.
Yeah, I like the behavior of like spiders and stuff. I find them to be stylish, you know. I like their style.
Like you have like cat
Like
and
they're-
rogue vibes. I'll give you that.
Exactly. They were basically like just like these queens. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't feel that way anymore, so it's harder for me to describe now.
Fortunately, the internet isn't running spider girls.
True. Hey, I like Spider Gachinka as much as anyone. I'm just saying that it wasn't the actual bag that I was that I liked. Is just like their behavior. I like their personality.
Yeah. I found that when a video game forces me to play as something I don't like, or to contend with it, it makes me a lot better at dealing with it. Like, in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, one of the classes you can play is a transmuter, and their first, like, one of the first abilities they get is to turn into a spider, and it makes them evasive, and they get a poison attack, and they're more accurate, and, like, it's basically like the equivalent of, like, a cat form you'd see in other games, like a large cat form kind of thing. I don't know, that definitely
Uh-huh.
helped me see spiders as cooler. Like, obviously spiders are terrifying, but at the same time, it's like
Oh
there's an
yes,
uncomfortable
very.
peace between our people.
I love that. Yes, spiders are
Thank you again,
terrifying. I
Instant Cake.
100% agree.
Have a good night, Instant Cake. I have this one in the
Mimi
corner of my
instant cake.
room. It's like the far. What'd you say?
I just said Mimi instant cake.
Oh. I have this one that's in the corner of my room. It's like on the opposite corner of where everything's at, so it's like as far away as it can get from me while still being in my room. And we have these stink bugs showing up, like, just these few days, like there's all these stink bugs showing up, and I didn't know why. I was watching one crawl across the ceiling, and I was like trying to debate whether or not I need to evacuate my room, and it went over near the other near that corner, and I was just like, oh my god, my spider, he's gonna get him. And like, at first nothing was happening, and then like I saw this little movement, and like that spider just started moving, like he was zipping lines around this thing, and he like, I don't know how he did it. He like completely captured and wrapped up the stink bug and just solved the problem for me, and then I didn't have to leave my room. So we just kind of gave each other a single silent nod, and the truce has continued.
Amazing. The spider's like, hey, well, you stay in your corner, I'll stay in mine, and everything will be kosher.
Yeah, our paths don't need to cross. This is a symbiotic relationship.
Get him, spider, said Bullion. There's a lot of animals that I like the concept of. I've already told you about this, Mizuki, but like, just for everyone in chat, which is like nobody. I'm joking. I'm glad you all are here, but for you guys who are here, there's every kink that you can imagine currently exists in the animal kingdom. No, don't pout. I was just joking because there's only 5 people here, and it's just one of our smallest show acts, but that's because I didn't make any kind of flair or anything when I announced it.
Yep.
Anyway, but every single kink that you can think of. I posted in Discord, I posted on Twitter. It's just, I just marketed it as casual, low-key stream. Like, I wasn't expecting a huge turnout. Yes, Mizuki isn't here to turn in the jar cloud. Without Mizuki jar opportunities, like what's even the point, right? Speaking of which, I should turn off that that particular before Leah redeems it. Perfect. Because then I'd have to pull out my own bottle.
You said earlier you found a way to have my model appear as an item?
Yes. Yes, I was on Sorry, Denny's stream earlier today. And I was just in her voice chat and stuff. We were playing well, they were playing the Crypt of the Necro the dance, the Necro dance game. Yeah. And I was in my 2D tuber swan just on her stream, and she put one of her guests on her character, like in her cleavage, like it was an item, and I was like, I did shot Pikachu meme face, because I was like, I've been wanting to do that with Mizuki, how do you do that? And she showed me how, and I was like, thank you, hey Diddy, you're amazing.
You could put the arm thing up that you made and use my model as an item, since I'm not on there.
I can, but I can only do it in co-op. So you would actually have to... Yeah. But it's okay. You don't have to get on. It's just I can't do it.
Model.
Not that I'm aware of. I'd have to do more research on that. I actually could. Wait, I actually could. Never mind. I know how to do that. Let me see if I have the assets to do that. I just now realized that I could
I might be misremembering this, but I feel like I remember a time where you like had multiple Kyushus on screen at once.
Yeah, I can do that. That's easy. Well,
you just have to
I
make
will
one
put
of
up
them
a second. I wonder if I can. Let me try something. Let me experiment with VTuber Studio. Okay, so item. If I load my model as an item. Okay, there she is. Tiny. Okay, so there's me. Hello. Okay, and now what if I change my model to Mizuki? Oh, I think it's working. It worked! Hi everyone! What? That's KissuKissu! Totally nothing different going on. Certainly not.
Mimicking your motion.
Just. Totally not just me doing myself. This is great. Okay, now I can load Mizuki as an item. Perfect.
That makes certain stuff a lot easier.
This is amazing. And now I can delete Kyushu. Kawaii. Duet, shoot, nobody loves you. Alright. Now that I have Mizuki as an item, I can go back to Kyushu. Ignore all this, you guys don't see anything. Ignore all these. You don't see anything?
The dark science experiments we're engaging in?
Alright, now I have Mizuki as an item. Alright. Mizuki, you're a genius. I can take Mizuki and I
Let
can
it work?
shrink her. And I can just tuck
Oh,
her
more shrinking
into my
Mizuki.
outfit. Hurricane.
Mama
Item.
nuggets.
Now I have to save you. Now I have to save you as an item that I can use forever.
No.
There we go.
You're poking
Perfect.
Black Mirror territory.
Now we have. Now we have Mizuki without having Mizuki. Alright,
you have
Mizuki,
that
I'll send you a
arm
final
thing you made?
check in the mail. Oh, the arm? Yeah, I have the arm.
Wait, what? You send what in the mail?
I'll send your final check in the mail. We don't need you anymore. I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, the arm. There we go.
We check out this idea we had.
And I can delete the jar, and then I can put Mizuki in the cup. I gotta change the
That was-
order these are in. Ignore that. Oh no, I locked everything. We're just having fun here. Alright, remove everything. I'm going to put on my Christmas stuff. Nope. I know what I'm doing. Everyone, relax, stay calm. There we go. Ignore the scarf, ignore the scarves.
Oh my god. And for a
Okay,
second,
now
you have like
reload
everything
music.
left.
Hi everyone, it's me, Zuki. I am the cutest and I never go in jars ever.
Sounds just like me.
Okay. And now I transform back into which font? There I am. Perfect.
Version 5? Jeez.
Now I can-
Maybe how many kisses you have?
Me and Carrie had a lot of drafts and such. There we go. And now Mizuki goes and look. Is there a way to change the layers of items while they're already loaded? I wonder.
Not that I'm aware of. It might be better if you
Same.
tilt that arm like outwards to the left side a bit. I'm not sure. I'm just imagining like if you put the cup part to like rotate like left a bit on the upper end. I'm not sure, but and then you can like have it out kind of. I don't know, whatever you think looks best, but that was a thought I had.
Anyway, I'm still working on the cup. It's a work in progress. For now, I'm just gonna let Mizuki rest here. I want that to cleaning mist cleaner.
My god, my character actually moves with your chest. That's amazing. I love it.
Me too. Sorry if it's a bouncy ride. I don't mean to get your motion sick down there. So I've been going to a lot of Peach Suna's streams, and I've been going down to a lot of other streamers. Just to make friends. I've been wanting to make more friends in the VTuber space. I've been making a lot of friends. It should have been me, not her.
Yeah, you told me you were doing like a lot of outreach stuff.
Yeah. Wanted to make friends in the same spaces that we're in. Fairy Dooney is currently streaming. I think I'm gonna shout her out just for fun.
She's been doing a 12-hour donathon, I think they called it. I assume that's like a charity stream, but like, I don't know if she's giving the money to charities or like that type of thing.
That's really cool. Here we go. Sending a nice little shout out to Fairy Denny. She's very sweet. She was our very first collab on when we started doing VTuber stuff. She was our very first collaboration. What's the game? Found it. Okay.
Only collaboration.
I'm running like... True. I have so many programs running all at once when we stream.
Every time we stream, I put like 5 programs on a new desktop just so that when I alt-tab, they don't show up. Like, VTube Studio, the voice mod, the second window that comes with the voice mod, my camera app, because I have to use a special app for that. Just all that just on a separate Windows desktop so I don't have to see any of it.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, like your normal
Windows,
your normal desktop and then your VTuber desktop.
basically. But like I don't use the second desktop, it's just there to hold the stuff so that it doesn't get on my first desktop. If you hit Windows tab, it pulls up a separate alt tab thing and you can click new desktop at the top. I've like never used it for anything else, but it's convenient for that.
That is really cool. I'm still so computer stupid. Like, just when I first installed Windows 11, I was genuinely shocked to learn about widgets. I was like, what the heck are widgets?
Widgets are so fucking
Why are
cool,
these
but
things-
like everything that ever comes out with widgets always ends up dropping them, like, or just never going anywhere with it.
Oh no!
I mean, you have an iPhone. Did you guys ever get widgets? Like, that was a big thing I remember that iPhones didn't have back in the day was widgets. Do you have this now, though? Like, are those a thing on iPhone
Do
now?
I have widgets? Oh gosh, no.
Yeah,
no,
like, can you put, like...
I didn't know about... Go ahead.
I'm gonna assume my phone still doesn't have them. like, for example, a large clock on your home screen that, like, you can click on and it'll, like, open your clock interface, or, like, a search bar that you can put wherever on your screen. Like, does iPhone have any stuff like that?
Oh no, not at all. iPhones only run apps and you have to have the app open to use it. So like you can't have like a cool like custom keyboard unless you have the keyboard app open. I feel like I might be wrong about that specific example. But like for the most part, any app only runs itself or it runs itself in the background. And if you like want anything to run on the iPhone, if you minimize it, it just stops working until you open it up again. Unless it has that, like, work in the background functionality.
That's more or less how it is for Android too, but like back 10 years ago when smartphones were a lot newer, Android has like always had the ability to do widgets. It's gotten like evolved over time. Like I can get a Tamagotchi widget that lets me play an entire Tamagotchi on my desktop on my phone. Like that's how I learned about widgets, was because they were like one of the features Android had that you couldn't get on iPhone.
I want that. I want to raise a monster on my phone.
Oh. Okay, so in my experience, it's really like a novelty. Like it's not something that stays cool. It's like something that's cool at first, but then you realize you don't really use it. Like I downloaded the Tamagotchi thing, and it was just on my far left screen with nothing else. It's like the widget is like shaped like a Tamagotchi. Like it looks like there's an actual Tamagotchi on your screen, and then that has its own little screen on it. And I leveled it all the way to like adulthood, and it reincarnated and stuff, and like it was super cool at first, but then after that first reincarnation I was kinda like, well what's the point of this? Like why am I bothering with this? I mean maybe it'd be different for you, but I've done that a lot with different widgets where I download it and I think it's the coolest thing in the world, and then like I'll use it a few times and that's it.
That's kind of how I felt when I first downloaded Alice. I was like, oh my gosh, this little bot that talks to me on stream, this is so cool, and that now she's just part of the stream, and I... and it's just like, you know, it's just like, whatever. I love Alice to death, but like... her novelty is cute rather than like... the amazing, life-changing experience that I felt like she was when I first made her.
Yeah,
but I do love Alice. Like
I get that a lot with.
I prefer her being there as opposed to not being there because. Yeah. Because she does give like the audience that unique way of like speaking to us in the stream. Like I feel like that's
for the 69th time
really
today, Mizuki.
close.
Happy birthday, birthday cake, party face, lol.
Yeah, it's something I think that's unique about our streams. Like, thank you, Alonzo.
And Alice just wished you happy birthday.
Thank you again, Alice.
Plus she always rates my waifu level really well, and that makes me mad. Oh, I wanted to ask you guys, do you guys feel like the prices of everything else there? Like,
Rate
as far as like the
KissuKissu.
redeem points?
Easiest 2 waifu rating I've ever given.
Someday she's gonna give me a high
fine.
waifu rating. I know it.
time, I think a few people were saying we could like raise the prices on some of the like jar and growth and stuff, just so that like it's not used as much. But
Why?
it's really
Welcome.
hard to like
Love your
find a
love your blue
balance for
outfit.
that, though. Oh, hi. Can you speak?
I don't even know what oh, I'm
I
purple.
don't remember if I chose this. Oh, purple, yeah.
Can I lift this up while you're on it? I
Trident
can't.
spear gun.
That's right. Don't mess with my trident spear gun.
I remember I think it was Viva Pinata for the original Xbox. I remember the tool it gave you looked like a combination of a spear and a shovel. Like, for the longest time, I was really amused me that it gave you a spear shovel as a tool. This is Power
a
Wash
spear shovel.
Simulator,
That's
Alonso.
great. Yeah, Power Wash Simulator. I like it because it's very easy to multitask, where I can keep a conversation and play it at the same time. I was expecting to just be alone, and so I thought I'd play something casual that would allow for that quiet, reflective chatting.
This occurred to me only just now, so I'm not super confident in saying it, but I feel like Power Wash Simulator is like attention candy or something. Like it appeals to the part of your brain that wants to like fidget or be doing something and like be progressing in some way, even though like what you're doing is more or less meaningless. Like, I don't know, that's the kind of vibe I get from it. Like, it's great for just, like, capturing that part of your attention that wants to be doing something instead of just talking.
I 100% agree. Like, that is like... Okay, so something I really hate about this game is the rust. Every so often, items will have rust on it. And the problem with rust is it doesn't... It isn't removed with a single run of your power washer. Like, if I run my power wash line across the screen, I know wherever my mouse touches, that spot is gonna be clean. And then I could just move on. But rust, it doesn't go away with a single stroke of your power washer. It stays there and you have to get it like 8 times before it goes away. And that drives me mad because all I want to do is like mindlessly clean things, and I don't want to... Like, I don't want the game part of the game to interfere with my washing. Exactly. When it's like, oh, let's add these mechanics to make it more gameplay, and I'm like, no, don't. Get your game out of my games.
No rust.
Spray Mizuki.
I definitely enjoy cleaning the low tier stuff that like just goes away with a white nozzle. I like doing the big sprays over a wide area where like I'll just take the white nozzle and just like spray a huge area slowly and just watch it get cleared. But like cleaning up rust and stuff sucks because it's like you're just sitting there like scrubbing it basically.
Yes, I agree.
Oh,
as I got later and later in the game.
Oh, yeah, I told you to do it.
Yes, Alice told me to.
I feel like we need a better way to communicate to people that Alice is supposed to be them. People can have her read stuff, but I feel like the only people who really understand like what Alice is supposed to be are like the people who were there for the original stream where I explained it. Or the other stream where I explained it the second time.
maybe it would just be better if I renamed her from Alice to like Chat.
Maybe. I don't know. One of my thoughts was to have like a little kind of info bubble thing, like down, like to the right of her circle or to the left of it, where it looks like she's talking, or maybe it's just an info bubble and it says something like explaining, you know, like, "Hi, I'm Alice. Like, use the redeems to make me talk," or something, and like there could be like little flavor text explaining what she is, or even without that, like I'd be fine with people not understanding that she's supposed to be Chat, but it would definitely, I think, be good if there was some kind of info there that showed people like, hey, this isn't just a random element on our stream. This is like you can actually use her to talk.
Yeah, I feel like there's things we can do to... Maybe if we change the redeem description to where it explains that somehow. Because on all of the redeems, we can actually put a little description on it, like this is what it does and like what you can expect when you redeem this. Like I always
Wait,
forget the name of my potion.
There's
Go
no
ahead, what were
like
you saying?
spot for a description though when you look at the redeems. Like where would it be? Like you just hover over it and it tells you or something?
Yeah, when you first click on it, it then asks to confirm, and during that confirm screen where it's telling you, during that confirm screen after you click it once, then there's a second click that you have to do to redeem it. During that second click, it'll describe what the redeem is, like if you put a description there.
That would definitely help. So like personally, my school of thought or whatever on it is like, with something like Alice, we want people to be able to know what she does without like having to go out of their way to figure it out or anything. Like, let me see, what do we have it named here? So right now we have it named Alice Talking, and like, if you were a new person on the stream and came in, like, you wouldn't even know that Alice like refers to Alice right there because it doesn't like say her name is Alice or anything. And like a lot of people might just never click on it, you know, because they don't know what it is, or they might never click the redeems button to begin with. But like, if there's something like little text or something, or that let people know like what she does, that I think a lot more people would get use out of that. But I'm definitely on board with adding a description either way. We don't have to like add the text bubble like I'm saying. That's just like something I thought would be good eventually.
Yeah, I understand.
Gotta go now. Might be back later. Bye.
Okay, well you have a great day, Alice. Have a wonderful day, Alonzo. I love
for
you.
the birthday present. Thanks for the birthday present and birthday wishes.
You're so sweet, Alonzo. Yeah, I've been working hard to get all of our redeems to look a lot better and stuff. Oh gosh, what was it? I changed, Horny Joe, so when you redeem Horny Joe, it's a lot different now. And I think it's a lot better.
Yeah, we must show them that.
No, nobody's redeemed it since I changed it,
It's
but...
pretty nice.
But I always like to do changes on all of our stuff, make improvements here and there wherever I can.
Yeah, seems like you always have a like list of improvements we can make.
Yeah, I showed Mizuki my list of plans that I have for the stream, and she was like, She was shocked at how many things I had on the list. And I've already finished 3 of them, I think maybe 4. Not finished, like the hand that has a cup that holds Mizuki. I'm still working on that one.
I just found out about the edit emotes redeem. And you can, like, unlock these after you do them, I think. Yeah, they're just, like, permanently in my emotes now. It's cool. I was looking through all our redeems.
Laura's gonna love what we've done with her house. By now, I think she's off
Can't
in
come
like
home
South
and expect
America,
this is
shooting
already
bad
done.
guys. Yeah.
I feel like she's just gonna come
Often
back and
s-
expect this
Although
to
I
be
am
done
the
and,
original
like,
character
not even
Alice speaking my
appreciate
own
that it
words,
took, like,
Leah would never say words such as these. I only
dozens
express
of
my own
hours
thoughts
of
and
labor.
feelings.
Speaking my own words, Leo would never say such a thing. I'll express my own thoughts and feelings. I'm glad you only express your own thoughts and feelings, Alice.
Never doubted it.
God, what were you saying, Mizu?
I don't even remember.
There's a huge difference between Alice and Leah. Never mistake the two. You were saying, you expect Laura to come back to her house and...
I just expect it to be clean, because that's like what rich people do, is not clean their own mansion. I mean, I certainly
True,
clean all
true.
this.
I think Mizuki should be smaller. These are my own Alice thoughts.
My house is gonna be in such disrepair after my mom's gone. Like, I'll be like that person from some kids movie where it's like their yard's all overgrown and they like lose a fucking baseball in their yard and they're like, "Are you sure it's okay to go over there?" Had all these conversations with my mom when we first moved here. She's like, we have to mow the yard, and I'm like, okay, but what happens if we don't? She's like, well, we just have to. Yeah, but what happens if we don't? It's like, well, the neighbors aren't gonna be happy. I'm like, okay, so no real consequences? And she's like, no, we have to do it. And like, we had the same conversation about different stuff like 4 times. It's like, okay, why do we have to rake the yard? Why do we have to shovel the driveway? Like, it's basically just like, why do we have to do anything? Like, oh, well, our old conservative neighbors are gonna be bothered. Oh, heaven forbid. Pizza and
We don't want them
broken
to,
exist in my
goodness
proximity.
forbid, clutch their pearls. Please, no, please don't clutch your pearls. I'll do anything, just don't do that. A what? A Corbo tablet?
I go outside in town.
What's a
Corbo
Corbo tablet? Oh, is it these things? Oh, okay.
Table.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know what they already do though, to be honest.
They're these little things
Yeah,
that
honestly,
hold
why
up the
go
bottom of
outside
the...
and-
God.
You know, why go outside in general is a great, like, kind of explanation of why I don't want to do this stuff. It's like I don't want to go outside to begin with, but my own home is supposed to require me to go outside and do manual labor. Like, no, I own this thing. I'm gonna let that yard turn to shit and not spend like 8 hours a week mowing it or however long it takes, because only the inside of my house actually matters. Like, yeah, there's a yard that could look nice, but I could have also spent all that time playing video games, or drinking, or, I don't know, watching anime, or a million other things that don't involve mowing a yard. Yeah, I could even be eating
The
banana
American
bread.
dream.
Nice.
Why? Why do chores when you can be drinking and playing video games? I love that.
The real American dream is you just pay some cheap labor to do it, but me, I'm just okay with it looking like crap.
Okay, I found
Okay, garlic bread
the
is...
purple table. Go ahead, music.
Garlic bread does not belong in that list. The garlic bread does not belong in that list. It's the cake.
Do you not like garlic bread?
Well, no, it's just like, okay, banana bread, raspberry bread, blueberry bread. Like, those are all fruit bread, and then you threw garlic bread in there too. That doesn't belong in that list.
Why mow when you could play lawn mowing simulator? Lol.
That's
I
exactly how I
appreciate
feel
that
with this game.
but something. There's a really old Simpsons episode. They did that joke like a long ass time ago, and I love how I don't know if prescient is the right word. Like how ahead of its time that scene was. Bart is in the kitchen playing on like a Game Boy or something. And his mom is like, "Hey Bart, I bought a tandem bicycle so we can go riding together. Do you want to come ride this with me?" A tandem bicycle, for those that don't know, is a bike with 2 seats and 2 sets of pedals. And he gets like all irritated. He's just like, "Leave me alone, I'm playing my game." And it like hovers the camera down, and he's playing a game called something like riding a tandem bike with your mom. It's just like that joke has been true so many times about other stuff. It's like how many fucking simulator games are basically do a job that you would actually get paid for in real life, but it's just for video game points.
That's so funny.
cherry
I
bread.
kind of have a similar story that happened once. I was
Oh, yeah?
playing a game. I was playing Overwatch. The first Overwatch. The shooty one. Pew pew pew. And my
It's the same Overwatch.
I'm on a well, there's an Overwatch 2 now, so and I don't know if people know that there's a second Overwatch. There was a Overwatch 1 before Overwatch 2.
Like, as I understand, Overwatch 2 is literally Overwatch 1, and they just added some stuff to it. Like there was this whole controversy I remember where it was like, why are they calling it Overwatch 2? It's the same models, the same characters, like, there's no story mode, like... But yeah, anyway, sorry,
Even
go
the
on.
cutscene, when you first boot up the game is the exact same, where it's Winston reading a paper trying to get people to come back from Overwatch retirement or whatever. I was like, did I accidentally download the wrong
Oh my
game?
God.
Because I've definitely seen this before. But no, it's just Overwatch 2 put the same cutscene in there at the beginning of that game.
And then they literally cut the story mode because China backed out or something, and so like they didn't have this huge market now, so they're like, fuck it, we're gonna say fuck you to everyone that we made pay for this game they already owned. We made them pay for it a second time with the promise of a story mode that's gonna make it its own game. But, oh, sorry guys, sorry, China's not on board anymore. We're not gonna refund you, but there's not gonna be a story mode either.
yeah. If a big huge company loses China, like they're just gonna quit the budget on that game entirely.
This is like, it's such a disgusting practice. Well, not practice, because I don't know if it's like repeated, but like just in this instance where it was like millions of dollars has already been like spent on your game by people buying it. Like, how can you just legally go back on like what you were offering after people paid for it? Like part of their whole argument for it being a new game was the story mode. Like that was their strongest argument for it being a brand new game, was that it had a story mode. And it's like no boy, that's canceled actually.
Yeah.
I I'd say capitalism sucks and capitalist actors suck. Anyway, what was your story say? You gonna be talking about capitalism?
no,
now.
it's fine.
I'll fucking
It's never
over
been the
Alex.
same since 2009. Architecture economic collapse.
Architecture, economic collapse. That's right. Whew. I mean,
I don't know anything
okay,
about
I don't
that.
wanna.
I know. I don't know if that's a joke or if that
I
was
don't wanna
something
get
serious
into-
that happened.
I don't know anything about that either. I have a feeling Mr. Awkward is 100% correct, though.
I tend to assume
I don't wanna get
people who
political,
speak
and I'm not gonna
confidently
say-
about a topic are correct.
Yeah, me too. And that's why I get fooled a lot. Tower-based,
Yeah.
wall-based. So, I'm not gonna get political. I'm not gonna talk about, China and stuff. It's just, I do know that China's video game market has more people playing video games than there are Americans total in America. So, like, there are more gamers buying games in China than there are American citizens living in America. So, like, a lot of video game companies, they'll go, okay, well, we want to take advantage of that market because it's the best profitable market in the world. And then once they lose that market, they just decide that, like, they've basically lost all their money. Like, they've gone bankrupt, even though, you know, there's still Japan and there's still Korea, and there's still America that has a lot of gamers that want to play the game, right?
It's
Aw,
not
poor
enough
Leo.
though. We need to make more money, so.
Spike
That statement you said, there's more gamers in China than there are than there are citizens in America. That's actually, I've heard a very similar statement, but there are more females in the Chinese military than there are people in America. Like just females. That was like over 10 years ago I heard that, and I didn't fact check it or anything, but I think honestly, like, a lot of it's just a numbers game. Like, there are so many fucking people in China that, like, a lot of topics you could probably say there are more Chinese people that enjoy this than there are people in X country that exist.
Wait, Horny Gel is 100k? Oh, it's only 1k. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Seems like
We should bring
Horny
back
Gel's a little
the
too expensive.
sticker thing.
I agree. I think we should bring back the sticker then. I'm gonna drop the Horny Gel down to 800. Cause I agree, now that you say that out loud, it does seem a little too pricey.
If only bring back the stickers. If only for the "it should have been me, not him" thing, because like we've had that said several times in the stream. They may have all been instant cake, but
Yeah.
like I feel like that's worth having.
I
just
could
for
just
that
make
sticker.
Raditz its own I agree. I think I should just make that its own redeem. Or I can just leave it as a sticker and let it just be an instant cake exclusive. No, instant cake, I love it. I love it when you say that.
Something that I've struggled with my thoughts on, like with the redeems, is like, okay, all of our redeems are stuff you can do for free, like, which is great. You know, you just save by watching the stream for a while. And it's like, there's the whole category of stuff you use bits for, which is, you know, paid currency. And, you know, like, well, I obviously, you know, would enjoy making money from those things. It's like, all the fun stuff we wouldn't want like paywalled, you know. So it's like it's tricky because it's like we have all this stuff where it's like oh, people like the jar thing, they like the giant Kyushu thing, and they're all things we want people to use and do. But like they're all under the free stuff. So like what would we even bother putting under the paid stuff if like every good thing we make that you work hard on to like, you know, because you're doing all the assets and stuff, it's like I don't see how we'll ever be able to really put stuff in the paid category because like all the good stuff is the stuff that we're like, well, no, we want that to be free. We want people to be able to use that.
Yeah. I don't even know how to make things redeemable with bits, but even if I did know how to do that, I wouldn't want to. Like, I don't want to make, like, my cinematic redeems to cost money and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was what I was saying. Is like stuff like that is stuff we want people to be able to do for free. Like, we want it to be like a part of the stream that like, oh, you can make Kyushu or put Mizuki in a jar or shake Mizuki or something. So it's like those are all things that it's like, yeah, we want that to be free, but you know, then like what can we even put for bits? Because every idea we have that's worth doing is like something we want everyone to be able to do.
Yeah, it's really hard to come up with things and make them a surprise. Yeah, I definitely have thrown around the idea of when you go to Horny Joe and you go to Horny Court and stuff, like you can get out of Horny Joe by paying bail. So like you would pay bets to get to bail yourself out of jail and stuff. Like that's the cooldown, reduce the cooldown is definitely something I've considered. It's just I don't know how to implement that except for letting people know that if they pay 100 bits or whatever, they can get out of horny jail or whatever. You can pay with banana bread, but only you, no one else.
Yeah.
That's an exclusive instant cake
good idea.
premium.
As far as like the microtransaction thing goes, I think that's a good idea there. Like, if like we only have one like spill the potion thing per stream, but like you could potentially have someone pay bits to unlock it again, or like we have a cooldown on something of however many minutes, but someone could pay bits to do it faster or something. I mean, I don't know what off the top of my head, but like that kind of model, I think is ways better than a lot of the other options of like putting fun stuff behind the paywall, or only putting good stuff behind the paywall and only putting the cheaper, worse stuff for free. I don't like those kind of things, so I think your idea is definitely better than those.
Silence, do you want to pay in banana bread as well? It sounds like you do.
So you can pay in Amazon gift cards just for you. You think the
Pumpkin
banana bread
bread.
market will crash, but a savvy investor is gonna jump in and just pump that stock so high and then sell it all. It's not even a form of payment, that's a service.
Pardon, I meant to mute my mic while I did that. Bad currency grower.
I think you missed the joke, Silent. He is saying he pays with banana bread because he'll like literally send us $5 for banana bread. So I was joking like, oh, you can pay an Amazon gift card because it's like the same concept. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Instant Cake loves to send us banana bread. I don't know why. We never asked him to do that. He just started doing it, and well, no, I appreciate it. I love the banana bread. I have a lot of plans for the stream. We're getting our Patreon started, and I'm gonna have to change the Discord a lot to accommodate the Patreon. Ooh. It's not gonna be anything too egregious. I don't even know what I can do to make it like fair, like Patreon backer promises. Because I want to make sure all of my promises are stuff that I can keep. And I can keep it for a small amount of people, but also a large amount of people in the event that happens. You know what? I bet Mizuki does want banana bread instant cake. It is her birthday after all. So Silence, I don't want to make everything, like, walled off by the Patreon users. Like, I still want to make sure the Discord is fun for everyone. And that's, like, the problem I'm having, like, because, like, I want to make sure people still, like, they can pay if they want to, and I want them to feel like they're rewarded for being paid, like... But I also, you know, I also want the people who just come to watch our streams and have fun and not pay any money at all. I want them to have fun too. Some ideas I came up with for the Patreon, include I want, to have watch parties for the Patreon users. I want them to, and it can be any, streaming service. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, it could be, it doesn't have to be any specific streaming service, or doesn't even have to be, like, a show that you can find on streaming services. As long as I can find it, which I'm really good at finding stuff like that. We can watch it. Like, I was gonna suggest, like, maybe the Scott Pilgrim Takes Off is, like, our very first stream party for the Patreon users. And then, like, maybe, like, something else that's really popular right now. The Seeker of Shadows. Can we watch Twitch streamer called KissuKissu? You know what? I will gladly let you watch KissuKissu if you wanted to. I hear she is a rapscallion of a VTuber. Another idea I had was, people could request the games that we play, but that one might be expensive, so I have to like make it like something like they can request a game we play as long as we've played it in the past, so you know that it guarantees that we own it. There are a couple others. A lot of people on the Discord, like I think June recommended some and Alonzo recommended some really good ones. I want to do this thing called sleepy time streams. And it's hard to describe, but the best I can describe it is I'm going to be it's gonna be a different layout than what you're seeing currently. It's gonna be like Mizuki or I, and we're gonna be like laying in a bathtub or laying in a bed, and when we move our mouths, we talk and stuff, and our eyes will blink, and it'll just be us like having a sleepy, casual, comfy stream that'll be exclusive to the Patreon users. For like maybe like a month or 2 months, and then we'll release it for everyone to watch. Yeah, like it'll be like us like in a bathtub, and we're just being casual, and then like it'll be you guys remember the start screen where it shows me holding Mizuki? It'll be kind of like a picture like that, but like the eyes will blink and she'll be able to move her mouth when I move my mouth. And it'll be just like a casual, like 1 hour vlog, I guess, or like a podcast where it's just me just talking, or it's Mizuki just talking. Or we're in like a comfy scenario, like in the bathtub or in a bed or something. It's hard to describe without showing you what it is. He might have. He threatened to.
Did Instant Cake send us money?
He might have sent us banana bread.
Gone. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I caught Sleepy Time streams.
It's too late now.
Oh no! But I think it's more like a podcast than a stream, because it's just gonna be like an hour-long video of us just chatting, and then it'll be exclusive to the Patreon users for a month, and then after a month has gone by, then we'll release it for free to all the free users. Something like that. It's just an idea I came up with. I don't know if we're actually gonna do it or not.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I feel like we should definitely get a more informative name for what you've been calling casual streams, because, like, well, I know what you mean when you say casual stream. I don't think other people read that and think, oh, that means it'll just be Kyushu.
Raised floor is all we have left.
What raised floor? What raised floor?
These little bumps next to the house. One of these bumps is not cleaned.
How?
These Minecraft slabs that are against the side of the wall. These gray, like smooth stone slabs. Yes, I talk about built houses in the Minecraft. Oh, I did it.
Yeah. You wanna do one of
Look
the
how
Final
beautiful
Fantasy
her
levels?
house
I haven't
is.
done any of those.
Sure. Oh, Laura's gonna love the house. I would love to live in Laura's house. Her house has like all kinds of puzzles and... Her house has like all these puzzles and like cool treasure rooms and stuff. Okay, let's do one of the
Do you ever
songs.
actually get to go in her house in any of the games?
Yeah, in the earlier games. And in the remake of the earlier games. You actually got to live in her house. You got to walk around in her house and stuff. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Mizuki. In Tomb Raider 2, at the very end of the game, the very last level is actually you in her house in like a bathrobe. And a bunch of bad guys attack you. And it's scary. But if you kill all the bad guys outside in her grass maze, and then you take the final bad guy. There's one final bad guy who has 2 shotguns. You can lock him in the freezer like you do the butler. And if you do that, then you get access to the entire house while you're in your bathrobe and like able to walk around in at night, and it still functions as the entire house in the daytime form. And I loved that.
I mean, anytime anyone sends you money over the internet, like, they're really just hoping you spend it on what they tell you to spend it on, so there's nothing new there.
Puzzle house. Okay, Mizuki, I'm gonna send you the invite.
I'm already here. I just came with
Oh,
you.
okay, perfect.
Oh my god, it's one of these fucking things. Oh, that's the whole level is this thing, huh?
Yeah.
Is there a level where it's not a vehicle? I don't really like the vehicle levels, to be honest.
Sure. There's a really fantastic one
I mean,
that
if
you're
you
gonna
wanna
love.
do it, I don't. Tifa's bar?
You're gonna recognize it immediately, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's inside
It's 7th
too.
heaven.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this looks like at the beginning of Devil May Cry 3. This is what Dante's office looks like. This level of
Oh.
dirt.
But yeah, besides the Patreon, I have a lot of other stuff planned. I'm really excited for the Sleepy Time streams and the Patreon to get done. There was one other big thing I wanted to just bring up. I'd have to look at my list. Like, I have a big list of all my things so I don't forget it. I do plan on making at least 3 or 4 more of the cinematic redeems, like Dispel the Potion. And I'm so glad everyone had such a positive reception to the Spell the Potion. I love that one. Takes therapy. Instant Kick, you know I have that huge box of banana bread that I bought with the money you sent me. That banana bread's really good, but it's really sweet, and I feel like it's too sweet compared to like homemade banana bread, which is a lot less sweet. I like that less sweet banana bread. I think it's really good. But this one's still good. It's just, like I said, it's just got a level of sweetness that I prefer the homemade banana bread more. But it's still good.
Yeah, it is concerning when you water down a lamp that is just completely black, and when you blow the grime away, the light is on underneath it. It's like, damn, that was a fire hazard.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have 4 more cinematic redeems planned. 3 of them are gonna be for Mizuki, and then I'm gonna have another one for myself. And then I've already added
one.
Yes, I have 3 planned for you. And so happy with cake. I wanted to do like a one of the guys who rated us during the Digimon stream, who gave us like Digimon advice. I went and lurked on his stream.
Yeah.
And every time I say lurked, I mean I actively talk to him and we talks back, and I'm the worst lurker in all of Twitch because my lurking is just me actively engaging with their stream.
Yeah, get better at lurking.
I gotta get my lurking game up. But what he had a cool thing where if you donate 300 bits, you can request the game that you play on his stream, and he has to play that game for a certain amount of time. And I thought that was something like that would be a good idea because I know you guys probably want to watch us play specific games and stuff, and so that would be a nice way to incentivize that. And I wasn't sure if I should do that as just like a bits redeem or if that should be...
How would that even work? Like, if you're already playing a game, you just like drop it and start playing another game?
No. He has a list. And it's like, okay, so I'm gonna add you to a list, and now 1 week from now I'm gonna play this game, and then the next week I'm gonna play this game, and then the next week I'm gonna play this game. And I really like that because me and Mizuki have already been having a hard time going like, oh, what should we play this week? Oh, how about this? And I don't know, maybe or maybe not. It's kind of like deciding what meal you should eat for dinner. It's hard to just figure out which game we're gonna play on stream. So if we had chat decide that for us, I'd really like that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea
Oh, I
at
love
all.
Terraria.
Just redeem bits and that like schedules us for a future stream. Although voting on what we play is definitely something I would recommend we put on a Patreon for sure. Like that's a real easy, like, yeah, add that.
I agree, we could have actually both of those going at the same time, where one is like people have two different options. Like if they don't want to support the Patreon, that's fine, they could still do the bits thing to request a game, and then the Patreon users, they always have access to the game request idea.
Yeah, it's kind of like for anyone else, it's just like a one-off purchase, but it's like included if you're on the Patreon or something kind of thing. Like you wouldn't sub to it for that thing, because you could always just get that thing.
Yeah. Also, Leah gave me a really good idea, and I tried it, like I practiced with it, and I found a way I can implement it. Leah has this thing called Leah Gacha, and I loved that, and I want to implement into our stream a KissuKissu Gacha. Where, and anytime you spend 100 bits or more, you are automatically guaranteed one free gacha gacha spin. And then the Patreon users will get like 5 or 10 spins every month, and then they get more on the next month and stuff. Go ahead, Mizu, what were you saying?
How are you planning on doing a gacha? Like, are you like talking about just writing text descriptions like Leah's gacha thing, or like what are we talking?
No, I'm actually gonna make models, and I'm going to give them different outfits, kind of like our start grill, the Kyushu and the Mizuki that are in the start screen. But I'm gonna have them on a roulette, so that you have a random chance of getting them. Like, and some of them will be more rare than others. So there'll be like common ones like Cinder and Secret will be on.
You said like the start screen, but the ones on the start screen are drawings, not models, right?
Yeah, they're drawings, but those drawings were actually made in a way so that we can change their outfits if we wanted to. We've never done that before, but it is
right.
possible. That's how those models were designed when I made them. It's just, I've been so busy ever
Yeah, you
since we
made them
started
as-
streaming that I've never had it.
You basically made a your character here thing.
Yeah.
Favorite people you carry. Now, if we ever played Terraria, I'm gonna assume Leah is like way better at it, given that she admitted to being okay at it. Probably amazing at it. Wow,
That is the terrain.
Sticking bubble gum.
Gross. You Midgar people and your bubblegum.
Right? That's for the upper rings.
But
only.
Leah, I might ask you to show me how to do your roulette thing, because they're gonna do the roulette. But based on the result, I'm gonna put the picture of the redeem that they got, right? So if they got like, for example, 2B outfit Kyushu, or Dragon Maid Mizuki, like then that picture would appear on the screen, and I would give them that picture on the Discord. Like I would give them I'd give them the thing that they want on the gacha on the Discord. And each character is gonna have a moving background, because those are really easy to make. And it's gonna be like themes, so like if it's like beach time Kyushu, then it's gonna have like waves or like palm trees in the background. And then if it's like shimmer Mizuki, then it's gonna have a like fiery background because Shimmer's a phoenix.
Yeah. Leah just casually knowing how to write in JavaScript.
Well, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do the. I was gonna ask you how you did your text-based gacha, and I was gonna show that text-based gacha on screen, and then whichever character that they landed on, I was going to then show that picture on the actual stream. If that makes sense.
Leah's thing is basically like a random number generator that is tied to different Leahs, I think. Like you click a button that says roll and then it tells you who you want. Like there's no like roulette animation like I think you were imagining.
Yeah, I know there isn't. And just like Horny Joe, like it'll improve over time. Like it'll start pretty basic, but then I'll add a cinematic like roulette screen or whatever when I learn how to do that.
Yeah, I think the trickiest part would be making the roulette animation that ends on the appropriate thing, because like getting a random number generator is easy enough, and getting a roulette animation is easy enough, but making the roulette end on the thing that they want is where it would be like a little beyond my skills, I think.
Yeah, I know. I can think of like a way I can kind of cheat it, but it wouldn't be exact. Like it would just be like the rarity, right? You would just sing. I would make a little animation, kind of like Genshin Impact, where it's like a box, a little Christmas box opens, and then you'll see like 5 stars appear, and I'm like, okay. And then when the 5 stars appear, I just hit the random number generator for the 5-star, and then whatever they got, I would just put that picture on the screen. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that works. Leah's idea isn't
Yeah.
bad either. Having a roulette animation for each one. Oh, no, that's just probably a lot more work. Because I was thinking you'd just
That would
edit
be
the last
really-
image, but I think you'd have to have the... Yeah, no, that... I was imagining that you'd just be editing, like, the last image, like the last frame. But you'd have to, like, have adjacent ones on there too, so that'd require, like, editing for each one, probably.
Yeah. I think it would be better just to have like
You could...
like how gacha games do it, where it's like a box that opens, or like a treasure chest, or like shooting stars. Like, you know what I mean. Like they always have like a
Yeah.
little animation that
Yeah.
plays, and then poof, whichever girl you unlocked pops out
I
of the
agree,
box.
that'd be better than a roulette. Yeah, that'd definitely be better than a roulette. And more gacha-like.
Roulette animation per result. Yeah, that would work. It's just I would have to
Yeah,
have
that's what I was saying
100% of all results done upon the first roulette, right? Like, but if I like add more, then it would look as if those new ones weren't available if you didn't get one of the new ones, right? You would, I mean, put this mental like, oh, I'm being cheated on the animation, but you're actually not, you know, because it's still just a random number generator. But because they don't see the new ones. I don't know, it's very complex.
There's a reason that gacha games don't show you what you almost got.
Tifa's gonna be so happy when she sees her clean new bar. She's out blowing up reactors and stuff, you know. Just just grow things. Just blowing up corporate buildings and stuff.
So, I don't know how many people picked up on this. When I was younger and heard about Final Fantasy VII and learned about them blowing up the Mako reactor and stuff, like, it was framed to me like they're not terrorists in, like, the sense that we would view them as terrorists. They're just being framed that way by the government, was kind of how I saw it. Like, oh, they're eco-terrorists. Like, nah, they're saving the planet, you know, was my kind of thoughts on it. Like, they're doing the good thing, they're the good guys. But playing the remake, like, they are legitimately eco-terrorists. Like, there's this scene early on where I think Baraka, or whatever his name is talking to Cloud, or talking to the others, and they're talking about how, like, innocent people could get hurt and, like, by this explosion if they do it wrong or something, and there's this kind of, like, oh, well, it's what has to happen sentiment. Like, I don't remember the exact words that were said, but it was something, like, tantamount to the ends justify the means, and it's like, okay, no, you guys are legitimately eco-terrorists. You are detonating a bomb in an area surrounded by innocent civilians, doing this with the knowledge that it might hurt them. Like, and yeah, it turned out that it wasn't their fault that the reactor blew up so crazy, and it did turn out that Jesse had appropriately set the bomb to not hurt anyone, but it's like, even if, like, you think of them as the good guys, like, it's kind of hard to deny that they're terrorists at that point. It's like
Oh,
denying
sure.
that the Punisher's a murderer. Like, no, that's like, he might be doing it for what he sees as good reasons, but he is still a murderer. Like, they are still terrorists, even if they're the good guys here. Like, they fucking detonated a bomb in a public area. Like, it doesn't... Doesn't get much more terroristy than that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the whole definition of a terrorist kind of changed in 9/11, right? So, like, of course they were gonna play it up in the remake too, to really frame them in a different light. And I think they did a good job, because I was actually curious how they were gonna do it. I was like, are they gonna shy away from it? Or were they gonna... But I actually like that they kind of, like, they went full on with it. They were like, no, that is what they are. Like, just like he said, they were like, no, but they are eco-terrorists, but they're doing it for, like, a good cause. God, you were saying.
Yeah. I really actually appreciated that they did that because, like, I found it way more interesting to be like, wait a minute, no, they are legitimately terrorists. Like, yeah, they're the plucky heroes of our story, and yeah, they're doing it for a good reason or whatever, but, like, usually when a protagonist is called a terrorist, it's like an exaggeration. You know, they're doing it to frame them as the villain, and it's done, like, by the villain, usually. But it was interesting to me that they actually went with, like, no, let's actually, like, fully lay out the potential consequences of their actions and how they address that. And, like, I will say some of them seemed really, like, unsure about it when one of them was like, oh, well, if people get hurt, like, we gotta save the planet. Like, a couple of them looked kind of uneasy about it, but it's like they did still go through with it. Like some of them did just kind of gave me the vibe they hadn't really thought about it. Like they were idealists. They were caught up in Baraka's charisma or I don't know, intimidation power. Makes them cool. But like they definitely signed up to blow shit up.
Yeah.
They left a minigun hand on the table too, Leah. Like this is Baraka's hand right here. Like this is what he eats with. Well, it probably doesn't eat with it.
And it's filthy. Why did you make it so filthy?
Imagine they actually let us play as Cloud to clean, and he's just got like a gigantic two-handed power wash around his back. Oh wow!
Amazing.
Two materials. I like how this sword alone inspired like an entire fucking genre of swords.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I guess Cloud probably wasn't the first person ever to have like a fat katana, but I don't even know what you call this thing. It's like what it most resembles.
I mean, I want to guess that it's a bastard sword, but I don't actually know.
Okay,
Maybe
so
someone
Steph
else
taught
knows
me
better than
the
I do.
bastard sword. Bastard swords are also called 1.5-handed swords. Steph taught me about this. The Buster Sword is most definitely not a bastard sword, because a bastard sword you have to be able to wield with one hand, and this thing's like 300 pounds. I can't say that it's a no-guard sword, because it does have a hilt.
I mean, the only thing I can think of besides that is it's like a customized claymore, right?
Yeah, Claymore's probably closer to it. I think the reason we have trouble classifying it is no real class of sword exists that's this big and heavy, because it wouldn't be wieldy in
absolutely
combat.
not. Yeah, like I've seen people on YouTube make real Buster swords, but like those are people who've like spent several months like trying to figure out the way to get the handle to not just break under the giant plate of metal that is the sword.
Yeah, how many times can they hit something with it before it breaks? I
Exactly.
think the primary reason it's not usable as a weapon very well is just because of its weight. Like a sword can have like no guard and be single-edged and still be viable, but like this thing is, it's huge. Like it's gotta weigh like 300 fucking pounds, and it's the same
According to
reason that we
Instant
don't
Cake,
have
it's
giant
6 feet
warhammers
tall.
like in fantasy games.
Yeah.
Yeah. If this sword is exactly 6
warhammers.
feet tall, we could use that to measure how tall our characters are.
I mean, yeah, it's even leaning over and it's still taller than you are.
My god.
Isn't Cloud like a shorty? Isn't you kind of like a short guy?
Wasn't aware of it if he is. I mean, he stands next to Baraka, who's like 8'6", so I mean, he probably looks short a lot of the time, but...
That is true.
You know, we believe you, Banana Bread. Let's call him Banana Bread instead of Instant Cake. So, with the Warhammer
Instant
things,
Cake revealed to me that he doesn't even
If
like
you-
cake. He's not a huge fan of cake.
then why is he the instant version of it? Yes, I told you.
Right?
So with the Warhammers thing, have you seen the sledgehammer before in real life?
A sledgehammer. Is that just
Yeah,
like the
like a
little
construction
rubber
worker uses
hammer?
Oh, it's like a
It's like heavy,
two-handed
but it's
hammer
made
that a
of...
construction worker would use to...
Okay, a sledgehammer. I don't think I've ever seen
I'm
one
just
in
gonna link
real
you one.
life.
Well, here, I'm sending you a link real quick. This is about as big as, like, the biggest Warhammers got. Like, compared to, like, what you see in fantasy, where they're, like, this giant, like, 200-pound square head with diamonds in it. Like, they never really
my
were
gosh.
bigger than a sledgehammer. And even a sledgehammer is, like, really hard to wield as a weapon.
I don't know this for
No,
sure.
of course not.
But was
Instant
Final
Cake, you're-
Fantasy... Go ahead, Mizu, go ahead.
I was saying, of course not. Instant Cake. You're more like a banana bread store.
You are a banana bread supplier.
What are we getting paid for this job in total? $350. Yeah, not gonna lie, I would not have cleaned this for under 1,000.
Yeah, but I mean, canonically, Avalanche was not very wealthy. Like they had to give Cloud an IOU just to pay him for his first explosion job. And he was so mad. He's like,
Are you fucking kidding me? They gave him an... Sorry.
"No, go ahead, go ahead."
Okay, I've been in the beginning of the Final Fantasy VII remake 4 times now, so like it has been drilled into my head that he is just there for that paycheck, and they fucking paid him with an IOU. Incredible. Hellion. Thank you, Hellion.
Well,
for
I might be
that,
wrong, but
that picture earlier.
I definitely remember Cloud or Tifa was talking about how things were tight with them, but maybe they did pay him? Like, if you've played the beginning 4 times, you probably know better than I
Wow.
do.
It's getting pretty sus in here. Instant Cake
No,
Cap 2
you
says you all
misunderstood
need
me.
to spend a little
I played
time
through
in
the part
horny
of the
jail
game
to
where he
calm
talks
down.
about wanting the pay that they're giving him. I never got to the scene where they pay him with an IOU, so like it was surprising. It made me laugh because like 4 times I've seen him talk about wanting like, oh, I'm just here for that paycheck. You can just pay me, like give me my money. And then it turns out they don't even fucking pay him.
Alright, I'll do the horny Joe in just a moment. We can't do the game and horny Joe at the same time, but we'll go back to the game afterwards. Just a second.
We need to put a little prison TV in the corner where like it's too small to really watch the game, but like you can put the game up there. And it's because they're in jail. They don't get a big screen TV. They just get the little prison TV in the corner.
Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. We can't do the skull cutscene.
あらあらどういたしまして
Wait, how come?
Oh no, you guys are in Hordy jail. You guys weren't talking, but the little box in the middle of the screen, that is chat. And if you guys are talking, you guys can see yourselves typing while the cinematic is happening. Just like, let me try it again. Is it this one?
Done.
Welcome to Horny Jail, you bad people.
The bars are back, nice.
Yeah. And now for the rest of the stream, I'll let you guys bow yourselves out. All the streams are gonna show the bars that you're used to. Here, let me show the cinematic again. Let me move my character real quick. Oop.
あらあら
Alright.
どういたしまして
Yeah. Locked in horny jail forever now. What did you guys think? Did you like it?
I think it's an awesome idea.
Thank you. Yeah, I worked really hard on making Horny Joe a lot more cinematic, like the potion and stuff. I love doing the stuff that makes everything more engaging and more fun for everyone. And I finished this just before last stream on Tuesday. And yeah, when we go back to the game scene, you guys are gonna be in the bars because you're still in horny jail, even though you we're not in the horny prison cell. You're still locked behind bars. just because you guys are no longer in the show don't think that you're gonna get out of the jail. Cause you guys are stuck in there until you go to courts, or until the stream ends, or until you bow yourselves out. So. Step forever. The punishment of being lewd and maimed.
So I think putting the TV in the corner like I suggested would work really well as like, since we're only gonna use the room temporarily before switching back to a normal room, I think it'd be like, it'd be fine to just, the fact that it's too small to really see what's going on, but like, you can still see like we're playing Power Wash Simulator on the corner on the little TV, and then like we just go out of that scene to like how it is now, like used to the little jail.
I agree. I think that's a good idea. What's Bell at? Bell's at 100 bits.
Cause like, what does bail actually do if someone clicks that?
It'll let them out of us. Cause right now they're in the prison cell, like the bars are locked and they're stuck behind the jail. So if they bail themselves out, or they want to go to court, they can go to court. That is their right. As prisoners, they can ask for a trial and say that they're innocent, and then they can defend their case that they if they weren't horny in Maine. But also they can just bail themselves out by paying 100 bits. That'd be a good defense.
Where do you
Leah.
even pay that?
They just give 100 bits. That's it. I don't know how to implement it as a feature of the stream. Yes. If someone gives 100 bits, I will remove the prison bars for everyone. They are successfully been bailed out of jail.
I think like something I've
Oh.
noticed, like the part of why I suggest the TV thing, besides that I think it's cool, is like you have all these different scenes you've made, but we never really have like much use for them or anything. Like we have that courtroom, and I don't think we've used it except to show people that we have the courtroom.
Yeah.
So like my immediate thought with the horny tail thing is like this will end up being like a one-off gimmick where like we show it to everyone, it's real cool, but like we can't do anything with it, so then we end up just not using it. But like having the TV and then having it only be a temporary room and I just get the jail cell thing over chat, I think makes it a lot more usable. Like, cause you've done that whole like, oh, I'm sending set the horny tail thing a number of times, where we could have just like played the animation. That would have been cool. Like temporarily have it go to the jail cell.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely thought about that. Yeah, since they kicked out everyone out. So now you guys are free from horny jail. Congratulations, but just know that if you guys go back to horny jail, obviously that'll be a second offense. And you don't want to have obviously that means the bail's gonna be a little bit more expensive if you guys end up in the horny jail again. Like you don't wanna, you wanna be on your best behavior. Because, as we all know, if you commit a second offense, the bill gets more expensive. Aw, Instant Cake said, happy birthday, Mizuki. Hellion says, freedom! Chaos! But yeah, I did want to implement the court in the event that everyone agrees that they want to fight their way out of prison. Like, that'll be an option you guys have. So if you decide, no, we want to defend our case and proclaim that we are innocent, like, you guys will have that option.
So like the problem I see with this whole system is that there's no like motivation for chat to want out of horny jail. Like it doesn't really affect them in any way. Like other than like
Oh, no,
the general
it's all-
playing along with the theme of it, like
Yeah, it's all just
okay,
for fun.
okay, what about if
Go
yeah,
ahead,
but
Missy.
no, but I mean like there like if even if you're doing it just for fun, there sort of needs to be an incentive. Otherwise, like why are you playing along to begin with? You know, like if you're gonna say, okay, you guys gotta go to court now, like what are we really like? What is their motivation for that when like the horny jail thing doesn't really do anything? You know?
Well, in other streams, when we get the
something that I
TV
thought of
set
just
in,
now
then
was,
it'll...
like,
Yeah, I'm listening. Oh,
Okay,
instant
so it
takes,
removes the
Noodle.
bars, but like you guys aren't reading chat off the screen though. You're reading it off of the side, like where the chat is at, because you're participating in the chat. So it's like the bars would only really affect people who are watching it in the future as a VOD. Like,
True.
so anyway, my thought was like, what if like when we manually put chat in 22, possibly when people redeem it, we could like temporarily turn off other redeems, like while they're in jail, so that it's like actually doing something. Like you can't redeem
Oh, that's a good idea.
Kyushu or Mizuki and like
Can't
obviously we'd have to
redeem
put some kind of time
Mizuki.
limit on the
Rate
42.
instant gate cap 2. Easiest for waifu
Yeah.
rating I've ever given.
Oh no, that's a
Doing
fate
deal.
worse than death sentence. I love that. That's a really good idea.
I don't want to like be restrictive, you know, but it's like I don't know. I think that would be fun. Like it gives people a reason, you know.
Yeah, no, I think that's hilarious. Love that. Cause yeah, it's restrictive, but it's restrictive in a
Wasn't that
fun way.
hilarious?
Like it.
Yeah.
I love that so much. That's a great idea.
Prisoner.
Yeah, and
You would
when we're in
also
different streams and we
somewhat
we're in different
Sorry,
streams and we have a TV set up in the prison cell, that'll allow us to stay in the prison scene for longer. But go ahead, what were you saying?
Yeah. I already forgot. I forget like as soon as I stop thinking. And yeah, having the TV there though does like make it so we can be there longer, and we can have our characters standing on the sides in front of the bars with their police hats on or something. So, like outside of the bar.
Yeah, that was the original. That was the original plan I thought, was to have our models stand on flanking chat and with our hats on, our prison hats, because we do have prison hats. They saw me when I was
We need to
fumbling with
police
all my
batons.
stuff. Yes.
Oh, and I was wearing mine too last time we did Horny 2. I think it also, to a degree, actually kind of helps as far as like corralling chat when they are being like too horny. Because it's like it stops temporarily anyone from doing the redeems, and I don't know, like we can lean into the whole like big scale because you are being too horny.
I mean, Jiro has been shockingly effective at keeping people in line on the Discord, and all we gave him was the bark emoji. And he has been very proactive with that bark emoji.
Wait, what's he doing?
Anytime people get a little lewd and made on the Discord, he starts pulling out the epic bark emoji of the dog barking the horny Joe bark. And he's been keeping people in line with that. Like, he's been very proactive.
I haven't really been on the Discord much at all the last couple of weeks. Because of everything that's been going on.
I've been trying to get on there
Planning on getting
a
on
lot
there
more often. Yeah, I told everyone that you got stuff that you're doing right now.
And for a while, I was getting on there like multiple times a day and replying to people read comments, but like, yeah, once everything started happening, it was oh wait, sword. Once everything started happening, it was kind of just like, okay, I don't have the energy for this Discord right now.
Yeah, I totally understand that. You got stuff going on IRL that you have to deal with. Ooh.
They charged in
This is a
jail
fun.
for the food here. Look at the prices.
The
They're not
prices.
in dollars. They're in gil. Yeah, and
Oh, that's
behind
cool.
the bar, they're on the near the ceiling. It doesn't say the word gil anywhere, but like iced coffee says 250. Like obviously that's not $250. You see how we're at
I like how this.
99% clean, and it looks like literally the entire room is clean.
Uh-huh.
It
Oh
reminds
yeah.
me of like being a kid when you're told to clean something and you get it like fucking perfect, and then your parent or whoever comes in and they find this one spot you somehow missed.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That when I was little, that used to anger me so much. I'm like, what the heck? And you're not even acknowledging all this work I've already done. And they're like, no, you gotta do this part, and this part, and this part,
All
and
I
then
see is
and then
the
you're
flaw.
good. And then I'm like, yeah.
All they see is what you did right. Oh yeah, I guess this could have been it again, huh? Did you guys
Now
know
I'm all
the
like,
$Poké symbol? Okay. It's literally just the yen symbol, but it's a P instead of a Y.
I did know that.
I knew you knew that because you told me. But that blew my mind when I saw it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's just like if they took the US dollar sign and made it a P instead of an S. Like, the Japan.
Gotta get a clean microwave. Also on the Discord, I would love to hear you guys make recommendations of like what we should do on stream. Like if there's any like ideas and stuff that you have. We'd love to get
Yeah, we're
recommendations and suggestions on how to improve the stream.
we're always open to like recommendations and advice and stuff, or like what you guys want to see.
Ooh. So did anybody watch the Game Awards at all?
Oh yeah, that's been happening while we were streaming. What explains why we have like half the usual viewers. I didn't watch it, but I saw people blowing up on Twitter about it. There's a new Jet Set Radio game coming out, which is wild because right after Bomb vs Cyberpunk came out. There's fucking what else? I didn't remember. I remembered like people were excited and I didn't particularly.
That's cool. I'd love to see the trailers. I always loved the trailers that they release with the Game Awards.
Oh, new Tenkaichi was another one.
Tenkaichi? That's
See,
cool.
personally, I'm the kind of person. I think I might have said this the other day. Where like I do not enjoy seeing things that I want but can't have. Like, I do not like window shopping, and it's hard for me to understand why people do. Like, for me, like, seeing a cool ad for a game and then seeing, hey, you can't do this yet. Like, that is not a fun feeling for me.
Yeah, I don't window shop at all. I don't literally stand there and adore like outfits that are in the window, and that's never happened to me. Hesitant to fake laugh. Okay, obviously I'm lying. I love that. I love window shopping.
Okay, the closest thing I do to window shopping is I'll get on Amazon and I'll like look for cool shit. Like, but I always do it with the intent of buying something. Like I might not buy everything I find. Some of it I'll just like save on a wish list or shopping list or whatever. But like, it's only because I intend to spend money. I wouldn't go on Amazon and look at stuff if I didn't have money to buy anything with. Because that would just make me suffer.
Yeah, I mean,
like desiring.
I guess I'm the same way.
Causes me to suffer.
Yeah, I understand that. Like if I go to the mall or whatever, right? And then I'm like adoring, like if I'm already shopping at the mall, right? Like if I see like really expensive like lingerie and stuff like in like the window and stuff, like I'll admire it and like wish I can afford it and stuff, but like yeah, I won't go to the mall just to window shop. Like, but I understand that part. Where like I'm there to shop, but I'm still browsing.
Yeah, I guess I should have clarified because I do exactly that. When I said window shopping, I meant like people who specifically like will go out just to not buy stuff, but to look at stuff. Like if I'm already at the mall, hell yeah, I'll look at everything. But I'm not gonna like make a trip to the mall with no money.
Yeah. If you don't look, you will never know you want it. Is what Hellion Prime says.
It's not wrong. Oh, what is this room? Is this some important room from Final Fantasy, or is this another thing entirely?
Yeah, this is a miniature of...
version of Midgar.
Yeah, it's all of Midgar as a little mini.
Oh my god. Giant's Mizuki Power Wash Simulator outfit.
I always found this particular Railman Power Wash Simulator interesting because you never really get to see the upper crust of Midgar, so it's like, is Power Wash Simulator creating Final Fantasy VII canon right now?
Oh, this is what's on top of the highest ring? I thought this was the bottom because there's all these reactors.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is like the upper crust, like, okay, my understanding of Midgar, and I might be wrong, but there's the slums, and that's like the city without a sky, right? That's the shed under the crust city.
Yeah.
But then above that is like where the rich people live, and like the nice houses are.
It's funny how heavy-handed of an analogy for capitalism that stuff is. Like,
Oh
like
my
hearing
gosh,
it nowadays, but like, It's like, damn, people really did not understand. I mean, people still don't understand, but it's like, man, they really did not understand how blatantly bad capitalism is.
The people who advertised Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't understand the capitalism symbols. Final Fantasy VII, because they kept trying to put, like, advertisements in the game, and it's like, you don't see the irony in that
Oh
at
my
all?
God. Completely,
You don't see how...
completely missing the fucking
Yeah.
point.
Right? Like, did you ever see those commercials of the Lorax that was selling, like, cars and stuff? It's just like, you're kidding,
Oh my
right?
God.
What? Yeah, you're having the
Jesus
Lorax
Christ.
sell a car.
It's like having that fucking Tiger King guy on a commercial against animal abuse. Like,
It'd be
okay, so
almost
something I've kind of conceded over the years.
having the Lorax sell cars is literally like having Smokey the Bear like sell big lighters. It's just like, do you not see the direct contrast of what you're doing? God, what is that, Miza?
It's just so wild. And like, you know, they have like a whole team of people who like review this stuff. Like, bunch of white guys or Japanese guys in suits. Like, just sitting in a room reviewing this and just don't see the fucking irony of it.
Right? They're just like, okay, we made a Lorax movie. How do we monetize this? And it's just like, but it's the Lorax. The way you monetize it is you don't monetize it. Because monetizing it is missing the whole point of the
For the
movie.
trees. 'Cause the Lorax, he speaks for the trees because we deforested it and they can't speak anymore. Something
Sometimes
I've
stuff
kinda
like
had to
that, like-
concede over the years is that
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
no like big budget thing is no big budget like mainstream thing is ever gonna really be like fully anti-capitalist. Like even if like it's appropriate for the world they exist in, like there's been some shows I've watched where they had some pretty surprisingly anti-capitalist or like pro-communist sentiments, but like there's always something in the show where it's like, oh right, this was made by a bunch of capitalists. Like even if the rebel group or whatever, the good guys, like they have to like differentiate it in some way to make it like not truly anti-capitalist. I guess as I'm saying all this, I'm
Yeah.
that Squid Game exists, so that kind of defeats my point. But they didn't exist when I
Yeah.
had this line of thought originally. Like even shows that focus on anti-capitalist people still like put in little things that make it like, oh well, the main characters aren't really completely right, or like, you know, oh real capitalism isn't really like this, or oh it's okay because this is just fantasy. But so like it doesn't entirely surprise me when something like Final Fantasy VII with its like, you know, not destroying the planet message. It doesn't entirely surprise me that they would like put consumerist crap in it, like in just
Kyushu, how
completely
do we keep this
unaware
cake
of the
guy out for
irony
good?
there, because there's no real like anti-capitalist kind of people with that much money and power. Like if you're anti-capitalist, you generally aren't like, you know, rich.
What?
Welcome back.
I don't know, Alice. How do... We're gonna have to lock the door real tight the next time he gets out of here, because he just keeps leaving and then keeps coming back. I don't know. Square Enix was a very different company when they made Final Fantasy VII, I guess. Okay,
probably
to
true.
be fair to Final Fantasy VII, I don't think they accepted those advertisement offers to put them in their game. But I did hear that people tried to put advertisements in the game. Whether they actually did or not, I don't know. Like I don't want to give.
Wait, you don't
I don't
know
wanna,
if
like-
there were? I thought you said there were.
I don't know if. All I know is that advertisers tried to put like billboards and stuff of their products in the game and stuff, right? Just like find ways. They did that with FF15 as well, because they like sold ramen noodles and all these weird like instant cup noodles and stuff in Final Fantasy 15, and they have all this product placement in it. And I guess they tried to do the same with FF7 Remake. I don't know if they succeeded or not. Yeah. Hold up, we can speak about this.
They decided it didn't need girls in it, but
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind a hot boy at road trip, but I totally understand. Like, I was kind of like, well, what if I want to play as a girl in this big open world game? Like, you can't make your game open world and like fun to explore and not make your character like, what do you call it? You can't make your character not an avatar. You have to make your character an avatar for open world games, cause the whole point of exploring and stuff is like the self-insertion. Like if they're gonna go with a character in like a bunch of hot boy road trip, whatever, they can do that, but they shouldn't make it an open world game. They should make it a tight, focused story game. That's kind of a flaw that
I don't.
Breath of the Wild has too, but Breath of the Wild is forgiven because it's still really good clone.
Well, Breath
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
Wild is
exactly.
more or less what you were saying, though, where like the character like isn't really a character so much as like a self-insert thing, like.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shame that you have to play as a boy in Breath of the Wild because it kind of alienates your female audience. Because it's like, I want to be the person that's exploring this world and stuff. Go ahead.
I would absolutely be more interested in Zelda if I could play as a female version of Link. To be like 100%, that would make me way more interested in the game.
Oh my gosh, yes, I love Hyrule Warriors because I got to play as Zelda and then it turned out like the game had like 70% of the characters were really cool lady characters, and it's just like, that was awesome, and I love Hyrule Warriors. I think Hyrule Warriors is my second favorite Zelda game, next to Majora's Mask. But and yeah, and like a big part of why I like it is because you got to play as Zelda, and she's super cool and badass, and like she's pretty, and like she fights, but she also like brings all of her cute feminine charm to her fights as well.
Yeah.
And I love when girls you know, they make their femininity and their sexuality part of their combat. Like they're part of their fighting style.
Did Zelda do that? Didn't seem very Zelda.
In Hyrule Warriors,
it's
she
something
did
they
at
do, right?
least. I mean,
Like,
she
give me an
wears a
example of
very
something
girly.
she
She fights with like the Wind Waker, which is like kind of like a wand. It's got very wand elements to it. Like you know the Wind Waker, right? It's like a little stick. But then she also you know, like she does really girly poses while she fights with the stick. But then she also wears this armor, and it has metal, and it's clearly armor, but it's also got like the pink skirt, and it's like flowy, and it's very girly. And like all of the soldiers in her army are wearing the same Hylian soldier outfits, but she differentiates herself from the Hyrule outfit. She doesn't wear that in combat. She wears the cute, girly armor outfit.
Oh, neat. Yeah, I don't know, like, I know it's not entirely a me thing, but I don't know how much other people experience this, but like, my ability to enjoy a game is greatly impacted by what character I have to play as. Like I'm almost always
feel
more
like-
interested in a game when I can play as a cute, pretty, or hot girl. It's not like a requirement. Like I'm playing Power Wash Simulator, and it doesn't hugely matter what gender my character is. But like Final Fantasy 15, like no, I want people than that. Like I don't. Like, even if it's an anime game, I expect there to be more inclusion.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree, especially in open world games, because those games are meant to be like exploring and like you're kind of like building your own story, right? So if you don't have that silent protagonist, it kind of takes away from the game because you're supposed to be building your own story in this big open world. But you can't because you're taken out of the game because you're playing this like nil character that has his own like agenda and like he wants to be killing me and stuff, and it's like that's great and all, that's a great story, but it shouldn't be open world. You shouldn't put that kind of story in an open world game because you're not going to be focusing on the story for 90% of your playthrough. You're going to be exploring this big open world. God.
I thought about it before, but yeah, I can see how like story elements don't necessarily work with big open world exploration games. Like,
Right, like imagine if they put a story in Minecraft.
Tears of the Kingdom had. Like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had story element stuff, but like you could also just kind of like fuck off the entire time in Breath of the Wild, if I recall. Like yeah, there's a story, but it was like entirely optional. Like
The story was 100%
you didn't.
secondary to the exploration.
Yeah. Whereas like I imagine with Final Fantasy 15, they're all about like the whole story thing and these characters and their relations to each other, and I can see how that wouldn't necessarily work well with an open world format, because open world is, now that I think about it, seems more like a solo, like personal experience kind of thing. Like you're going around doing your own thing, going where you want, setting your own goals and stuff, versus like a story driven thing where you're going through rooms, like there's big cutscenes and plot events and dialogues. Like I guess Skyrim kind of contradicts what I'm saying because it's both of those things.
Yeah, but in Skyrim you can your character is in Skyrim, you do play as a silent protagonist as well, and you get to customize what your character looks like. So you're still, even though Skyrim has a story, it still accommodates the you're building your own story factor because it allows you to create those elements.
You're right. Okay, yeah. If Skyrim forced you to be a single pre-made character, then yeah, then what I said would be true. But you're right. With Skyrim, it doesn't have the same problem as Final Fantasy 15 because you're not playing as a fixed character with fixed relationships. You're playing as your own custom thing.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I saw that endpoint thing for the first time like a year ago, and I took like 40 screenshots just to like capture the entire thing. Like, I don't even remember. I remember it was like breaking the fourth wall and stuff. And I remember being like, what the fuck is this? What's going on?
And Leah, we're not saying that the story doesn't exist in Breath of the Wild. It absolutely does. It's just, you have to admit, in Breath of the Wild, the story is super secondary to just exploring and the story is like, you find it in like little, gosh, you find it in like little like spots that you have to like search the world for. Like, the story is actually part of the exploration because you have to actually explore and find it. So the story is 100% exploration, right? Like the whole game.
It's kind of like environmental storytelling. It's like you gotta pick up notes or see things in the environment that inform you.
Yeah. And yeah, it does have those story elements, absolutely. I actually hate the story in Breath of the Wild. I maybe not hate, maybe hate's a strong word, but I really dislike it. A lot of people, when they hear that I love Hyrule Warriors as like one of my favorite Zelda games, they ask me if I loved the Hyrule Warriors Breath of the Wild game, and I didn't like that game at all. Because it takes the worst parts that I hate about, that I disliked about Warriors games, and it takes the worst part that I dislike about Breath of the Wild, and it combines just those two elements.
Wait, can you elaborate on that? I didn't even know there was a specific Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors, or like what those elements are you're talking about.
Sure, so they made a Hyrule Warriors Breath of the Wild, and that is supposed to be canon to the Breath of the Wild trilogy. It's the first game in the trilogy. And people asked me if I liked it because I loved Breath of the Wild so much. Or not Breath of the Wild, because I loved Hyrule Warriors so much. So they assumed that I'd really like the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors, but I don't because I really dislike the story in Breath of the Wild. And I really hate the tedious, repetitive nature of the Warriors games. So they took the Breath of the Wild story and they combined it with the tedious, repetitive combat of the Warriors, and then they made a game. So they took the two elements that I dislike the most of both of those games and made a game out of them. So of course I don't like it.
Was the like tedious, repetitive stuff worse in that one than the one you played before? Or?
No, so the combat in Warriors games is fun. I enjoy it. It's just they give you infinite content, but the content doesn't like challenge much over time. So like you can play that game for like 600 hours, but if you play the game for 2 hours, you basically get the same gameplay experience. They swap,
Oh, I gotcha.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't mind that at all. It's just, personally, I just didn't like that game because it took the two parts of those two games that I wasn't fond of. So I loved the exploration of Breath of the Wild, and I loved the characters and the story of Hyrule Warriors. But they took out all the characters from Hyrule Warriors and just made the Breath of the Wild characters, and they gave it the Breath of the Wild story. But then they kept the tedious gameplay of the Warriors games, so they took the two worst parts of both of those games and then made them into one game.
Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't like that.
God.
I wonder how they justified all the characters in the Warriors game suddenly being incredibly nerfed when they went into Breath of the Wild. Like, because I'm pretty sure you can, like, take on armies on your own in the Warriors games. Like Zelda probably went from, like, fucking just taking out 50 guys at a time to, like, I've been in a stalemate with Ganondorf for 1,000 years.
I don't know. I guess they didn't justify it. They're just like, people will accept it. It's fine. Somewhere in this pile of pipes is a pipe we haven't cleaned yet.
Yeah. One of the things
Hey,
I
I found
actually
it.
appreciated when they made Fire Emblem Warriors.
Fire Emblem Warriors?
When they made Fire Emblem Warriors, what I appreciated was in Fire Emblem Fates, there's this one line. You had to pick which side you were playing as in that game, and if you pick the canon side, like the correct side, near the end, you have to face your brother from the family that kidnapped you as a kid. And one of the characters comments like you have no hope of beating him. He's so much stronger now. He could defeat an entire army on his own. And like that's not something that's normally ever spoken in Fire Emblem games. Like there's nothing to ever suggest these characters are like uber powerful, you know, like unless they're like a final boss or something. But like at the time I were thinking like, okay, well that's ridiculous. But then I played Fire Emblem Warriors and I played as the guy, the specifically that brother, and I was like, you know, it's a lot more believable now. Oh, I didn't follow you because I don't own this DLC. My screen
Oh,
just
you can't follow me?
froze. Normally it makes me follow you. Yeah, instead my screen just froze.
Here, let me try inviting you. See if it'll work.
Oh, those invites never worked. Like even when we were doing it right earlier. Hey, Jamie.
Okay, so if you can't join, that's fine. We'll just leave
You
this.
missed a joke earlier, Jamie. You missed a joke earlier, Jamie. Oh, Kyushu blowing me away with the hose thing and powerwash simulator.
I was gonna watch the DeLorean, but I don't think Mizu can join me. Okay, I sent an invite.
Oh, okay. Are we really gonna be cleaning potions? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Oh, so when we went to the Back to the Future, it won't let you join. That's unfortunate.
My screen literally just froze. I had to Alt F4 the game.
Oh,
Cleaning other just. No, I said bushes, Leah, like plants. If you misheard me.
well, I'm really glad you came and joined the stream during your birthday. Did you do anything fun? Were you able to spoil yourself?
No, not really. I went to the store to buy something for myself because I thought like, oh, it'll be nice and trivial. And like, I walked around the store and I didn't particularly see anything I wanted. When I walked through the video games, I saw Spider-Man 2, and I don't have a PS5, but I forgot that it was only on PS5, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just, I'll buy that when I get home on my PS4. and I'll play that, and that'll be something nice to buy for myself. But then I got home, and I realized it's a PS5 only game. I did
Oh
get
no!
covers.
Covers? Ooh, that's... Isn't that, pizza?
No, they serve a bunch of stuff, but I think they're basically like a burger place. The only thing I get there is the pretzel bites with cheese. They're these like pretzel ball things with sea salt on them, and they give you this cheese dipping cup, and they're like fucking incredible. Like I like pretzels and cheese type foods anyway, but like even compared to other things.
That sounds really good.
Yeah. It was bummed that I couldn't find anything to buy, but at the same time, now I have more money. So that it's fine.
Yeah. Always a silver lining question mark?
It's this thing happened when I first went into the store that like had me frustrated the whole time. So when you go into like Myers or Walmart or whatever, Myers is like off-brand Walmart for those of you who don't know. When you go in, you know how there's like this huge like thoroughfare or whatever, like a big path you can walk before you get to the aisles and stuff.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah, I know what you
came
mean.
in there and directly blocking the path once I got in was like this entire line of people at the returns customer service section. And like I have like social anxiety and stuff, and like I get this like minor level of panic sometimes when like I'm put through an awkward social situation. Like I didn't really know how I was gonna get around these people per se. Like I wasn't sure if I should go around, if I should try to cut through, if I should just completely like circumvent the entire thing. And like I only really had a split second to decide because I hadn't stopped walking or anything. I decided I'm just gonna like go right through. Like I was just gonna walk between these two people who had a pretty substantial gap between them. And like right as I started getting close, the whole line started moving forward. So like my options were like I can stop walking entirely and just stand there looking stupid. I can run into this person because they're now in my path, or I can speed myself up and go around it. So like I sort of like skipped forward a couple steps and like just went around them without them having to like slow down or anything. Like just made it as non-inconvenient as possible for them. And as I'm walking by, the lady I walked in front of it goes, "Well, that wasn't rude." And I just, the whole time I was at the store, I was pissed off about it. Because it's like, you know what, you're right. It's not actually rude to walk around people when they're in your way. Like it is, in fact, not rude to walk in front of you without slowing you down or inconveniencing you with any way. So thank you for making me upset about it and making me feel bad about it. Like you were the one in the way.
Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. When I, not too long ago, I was shopping and, T-chan had asked me to go grab something, so I went to go grab it, and, T-chan was already in the aisle to pay for it, so I had to kind of hurry. And, I walked past this one person, and they said, I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake." And their response was, "Yeah, it was your mistake." And inside I was just like, I didn't even really do anything to you. Why are you upset? Like, all I did was move close to you, like to get by. Like, your sass is not necessary, ma'am. Thank you for the sass, but it is not needed.
Yeah. People who get shitty when you apologize are just so obnoxious. Like Like, if I apologized to someone and they were like, and they just like insulted me or whatever, we're like, yeah, you should be sorry. I'd just be like, oh, you know what? Fine, fuck you. I take it back. I'm not sorry.
It's like,
just
oh,
that's so rude.
all of
Like, you went out of your way to apologize.
yeah, like all of your sorryness just fades away so fast, right?
Yeah, it's like, I was sorry I inconvenienced you, but now that you've made it clear you're an asshole, like, I feel less bad about it. Thank you.
Now I'm always sorry I didn't make it worse.
Yeah, it's because like it's just people like that are so obnoxious because like you know damn well they wouldn't have apologized if they bumped into you, but like you bump into them and you apologize and they're still just like yeah well that's your fault you need to be more careful. It's like all right man I could have just kept going and not apologized so that it made you feel better.
Duh.
I found
Sometimes
that
people-
I mostly don't like it when people talk to me in public at all. Like, unless they have a legitimate reason to be talking to me. Like, when that lady commented that, like, oh, well, that wasn't rude. Like, one of the first things my mind went to was, like, telling me that was rude was a rude thing to do. Like, even if I had somehow inconvenienced them. Which I didn't, because I always go out of my way to not inconvenience people with my movement. But even if I had gone out of my way to, or even if I had caused them an inconvenience, it's like commenting to a stranger that they're being rude is in itself kind of rude. Like, not like in an inexcusable way, but it's like, I don't know, like it's almost like just addressing me at all with something negative when I'm a stranger just walking by you in public is kind of rude on its own. I think it's funny how many people I forced into these stores, like just 100 people at a time, and like none of them want to talk to each other or be around each other, and like we all just tolerate each other's existence for the most part.
Yeah. Hello, Laura Croft. Oh, it's Laura Croft. Hello. We've been cleaning your house. I hope you're happy with our work. That's so funny. I want to shout out Moki Mori real quick. She's been having a hard time, and I just wanted to send her some love. Laura Croft, oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, we've been doing a good job cleaning your house. Moki, yeah, we're following Moki.
You were not. We weren't. I had to click the heart. Now we're following. Or at least it didn't show that we were following her on my screen. I clicked the heart though. So it says we're
Well, that's
following.
odd.
Might want to double check that it didn't unfollow her when I did that.
Let me find out. She's not online right now. Oh, this is the wrong person.
Oh. Well, that explains a
Sorry,
lot.
everyone.
Well, now we... Oh, I'm their only follower. Well, now they have no followers again.
Maybe it's Mori Moki.
Welcome back.
Just a sec. We've raided her a couple times.
Come online.
And wonder
I hope
why
that person
they
doesn't
suddenly
come
got a
online.
follower and a shout out.
Yes. And then we'll follow her unfollow them afterwards.
No, I don't think they're a streamer. I think they're just a watcher.
Yeah.
if they have no followers, I'm assuming.
I worry a lot about like accidentally hurting people's feelings and stuff, like with social things like that. Like I clicked follow and then unfollowed him. Now I worry about him feeling bad because of that. I've always done that with Twitter too. Like if I accidentally click like on something, I feel like I have to leave the like there. Unless they have like a ton of likes already, because it's like now they're gonna see that number go up and then they're gonna see it go back down. Like I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
Aw. Sorry, I meant to shout out Moki Minari, but that's my mistake. Just to send her some love, because
Although when
she's
I
been
do
having a
wanna
hard
hurt
time the past
someone's
couple
feelings.
days.
Okay.
When you do want to hurt people's feelings, you're
What's been
savage.
going on with her? As you say, when I do want to hurt people's
I mean-
feelings, I go full tilt. But
Mizuki goes full gremlin mode. I don't want to get into personal private stuff, but she's been...
Same feeling when you watch a stream with 0 viewers on any website in the ST.
On the
is
S2.
struggling.
Well, okay, I guess because she
Yeah.
posted it on Twitter, I guess it's okay to talk about, but... Twitch Korea is shutting down, and everyone who is a Twitch streamer in Korea is gonna lose their channel. And
My
this has
God.
been frustrating her because she is a Korean Twitch streamer. But she'll likely be okay. Just to let everyone know, she'll probably be okay. Because she does have an American address. Because she has family in America. But, you know, she's still really worried about it. Because, like, if something goes wrong, she might lose her entire community. And I don't know, I just wanted to send her some love while we're on stream.
It sucks. Like, just why is Twitch Korea is shutting down, and it's just like they're not even offering people a chance to like transfer to a different nationality of Twitch. Like,
Pretty much, yeah. She even sent me a message saying RIP collab because Mokimori plans on doing a collab with us, but if she doesn't get her channel put together by March, which is when we planned on the collab, she won't have a channel to collab with, and that's really sad.
The channel we're interacting with her, that's her Twitch Korea account. Like it's just like all of Twitch is connected. It's not like its own Twitch where only like people in Korea are seeing it.
So, I mean, to my understanding, she will be able to have Korea as her address. So if her address is
It'd be hard to get
Korean,
around.
it'll take her address off of the thing. Kind of like how we kind of have trouble getting our affiliate done because of my address. It was kind of a headache. It's kind of the same situation where she is... Go ahead.
It kind of sounds like she's not gonna lose her account, and that she's just gonna have to switch the address on it, which is much less bad than just
Yes.
your accounts get deleted.
Right, I don't know the exact details. That's why I would rather her talk for herself. But basically what I'm saying is, Korea
Okay.
Twitch is going away, even though Jeff Bezos, the Amazon guy, you know, he's one of the richest people in the world, that he can afford to keep Twitch active in Korea. No comment there, but
I didn't realize.
I guess for some reason...
I didn't realize he owns Twitch.
Yeah, Amazon is owned by Twitch, so we're technically employees to Jeff Bezos. I don't know how you feel about that, Rizam. Surprise!
Instant Cake Up 2 would like a Kissu please. Great to
No.
ban.
What have I done?
A Kissu? Okay, I'll give you a Kissu. This is
Does it
all for
always
you,
send
Instant
our
Cake.
name when it reads.
Choo! Choo!
A very visible square exists around that kiss animation, by the way. When it goes
It's
big,
been 2
like you
weeks
can
and I'm
see in
still
the
waiting for my
border.
Amazon package. You all like still JK.
There's a visible box, you said, Mizu.
Yeah, like, okay, there's not lines, but like you can see that there's a box where the animation is bordered and like the kiss hits that and then it's like just a straight cut off. Like you can see there's a box without seeing the box, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I'll have to take a look at that later.
Like what our timer used to do at the start of the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you mean. How is your cleaning of the maze going, Mizu?
Good. Piece by piece. This whole
Is
map
Miss
just
Croft
a
still in
series
our
of
stream?
individual pieces. Like there's no like ground.
Yeah, this
that's
is a really
dirty or
weird
walls
map,
that are
isn't it?
dirty. It's just these individual.
This is a very
Maybe
unique
trade
map,
places.
isn't it?
I don't. What do you say?
Trade? Oh, no. Oh, I said, I wonder if Miss Croft is still in chat. Miss Laura Croft, I wonder if she's still here watching us, judging our claiming
Yeah.
performance of her maze. I hope she's not a helicopter
Tell us
quiet.
where we missed.
So I didn't come back from Egypt to see my maze all messed up. Thank you.
It should have been me, not her. It's not fair.
These precious artifacts left outside because of weather.
Oh, Instant Cake. Is this what you're referring to? Is this what you're talking about? No? Oh my gosh, that loses so much with the nose. The cute kind of loses a lot when I have a big red nose. Dancing Mizuki around.
I did not realize how animated your character's chest was.
Just got a little bit of movement, not much. It's only a slightly bumpy ride, or bouncy ride from little Mizuki. Now that I continue into an item, I'm gonna abuse this so much.
He's very abusable.
Where is the dirt
Alonzo
on
didn't
this
even notice
hat?
me there.
Alonzo is... That's cute. Didn't notice Mizuki there. Sorry, Alonzo. Surprise! Is this Queen? Am I wasting my time? I think it is. Okay.
Wait a minute.
I shouldn't hum. I know the music is not synced to me.
The worst part about trying to
There's
sing
a
along
secret
with
spot
stuff
in this.
is like you're gonna be behind.
Yeah, I think I have it set to be synced with us because I have it with the 15 ms differential on the iTunes, but I don't know if it's actually synced to us. I'd have to test it. There's a secret spot in this maze. I wonder if Mizuki can find it. Oh.
You didn't even find where to go in this maze.
I'll give you a hint. It's a trap door. So if you see a trap door, you know you found it. Was there a ladder
I found a hole in the
or like one of those
topiary? Having a ladder would basically be cheating.
I didn't mean a ladder, I meant like a step stool so I can get on top of this arc. Miss Craft,
So I found what I
Go ahead. Did you find the...
I found a spot where there's a circular hole in the topiary, or whatever it's called. And I can see an area inside of it, but I don't think I can get in there.
Yeah, that's the secret, but we gotta figure out a way inside. Here, I'll come to you.
I didn't... There is no jar.
Are you
right
still at
now,
the
Mr.
circle?
Cake.
This cake is an odd guy, you probably should just crush him.
Hello.
Yes, I don't know how to get in here then.
The cake is an odd guy, you should probably just crush him. Maybe I will. Oh no, Mizuki got lost. Where'd she go? There she is.
I mean, it's like the first thing you do with a gun that's a little bit odd.
Ta-da!
Oh, look at that! My god! What? Ah, it's so cool!
Right? What's cool is I knew about this because I played Tomb Raider 2. And I was like, oh, I wonder if the secret entrance is still in the maze. And I checked and it was, and I was like, oh, that's so cool.
Is this maze like almost exactly like it was in Tomb Raider 2?
Exactly, yes. This is supposed to lead to a latch that opens up the treasure room inside of her mansion. But you have to get there in a timer. You have to run through the maze back into her mansion, go up to the second floor and get inside before the door closes.
So this part wouldn't actually be here in Tomb Raider 2, or?
I think it is here. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. It's just I remember that trapdoor was in the game.
I've noticed there's this certain, like, not very represented subset of size fetish that, like, Mia made me think of it just now, where, like, the major theme revolves around, like, taking the tiny pushes most. Basically, like, I know this one artist I follow who, like, does a lot of, like, oh, we just did an insurance policy before this, so, like, time to talk to you. I've also seen a lot of, like, just, like, shrinking them to take their finance or something. Well, not a lot of, but I've seen it enough times that it's like, oh, it's a thing, huh? Does anyone get to pick how they get crossed? When does this happen?
Do I get to pick how I get crushed? No, yeah. You can give a suggestion. I'm open to suggestions, but there's no guaranteed yes that I'll do it that way.
Suggestion is a good word for it.
Because depending on my
I
mood,
think you mean
like,
Alonso.
what if... Cause like, Alonso, what if I'm in the mood to squish you in a certain way? Like, are you going to deny me to squish you in the way I want? Like, are you even considering my feelings in this situation?
Oh my god, I want to make an edit of that meme now. The illusion of choice thing. Like one of the doors is boobs and one of them is a butt.
That'd be
I
great.
don't know if you've seen that meme before. Kyushu, it's like a cow standing in front of two doors and they both lead to the slaughterhouse and it says the illusion of choice.
Yeah, I saw one where it's, okay, I'm thinking, I think we're thinking of two different things, but like I saw one, someone posted that was like, boobs or thighs, and you had to choose like a different path. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, where it's two paths, but they
I know.
separate, but then they come back together. Yeah.
Those two memes have like opposite meanings. Like one of them is about like choice and picking a path, and the other is about how your choice doesn't matter. Alonso said fandom instead of fandom. But yes, fandom is three guys. That tracks. I'm thinking.
Oh, Miss Craft is gonna be so happy with the way we finished her house.
You see with his powerwash.
If you want, we can try and unlock the 3-head nozzle on your save file. It sounds like you're really close to getting it.
I probably am, because I unlocked the sci-fi gun thing and I have like every other attachment for it. I don't actually like the red nozzle though. I don't like the red nozzle or the swirly red nozzle. My favorite is the white one.
Oh yeah, I hate them.
Second is the green.
Yeah, I like the yellow one. But yeah, I 100% agree. I dislike the red one a lot. It's just... once you unlock the red trident, then you're just like, oh, okay, well... this has the power of the red and the spread of the green, so it's like, well, why would I use any other nozzle? Because it just completely removes rust and like mold and stuff on one swipe, so it's like, it's everything I wanted out of a gun.
Okay. I think I have a good analogy for why I don't like the red nozzle. The red nozzle is like when you're making a drawing and you want to erase it, but like instead of selecting the eraser with a large brush size, you instead just flip your current brush to eraser mode, and it's like way too fucking small to erase everything. Like that's kind of how it feels using the red nozzle. To me. Like I'm trying to erase a large area, and it's just this tiny fucking dot.
Yeah, oh yeah, the basic red is the worst. I can't stand it. It is so bad. Like, look how slow this is. Ah, horrible. It's kind of therapeutic, though.
Technically, technically, chat, Crimson can be fun too. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
Right, I saw a show where
Taking
someone
money
asked,
from boys.
are you, God.
Taking money for boys as a form of female empowerment under capitalism. In this essay, I will.
You will be demonstrating the pros and cons of the fandom finances.
No, the whole joke is to just cut off at, in this essay, I will. Like, I guess a sort of framing of the sentence.
Oh, okay. I love it. I get it now. Now that you've literally explained it to me.
What's going on in Stick Cake is we're discussing the economic advantages when taking money from Shocking Boy.
There's orangeness on this floor, I just can't see it. The orange is a lie.
There should be a button that switches the orange to like a dark color, like dark blue or something. Just for like in environments where the orange doesn't work.
Hello everyone watching. It's nice to see that we're slowly gaining more and more viewers. I really appreciate it. Everyone is excited to see how Laura Croft will react to us making our house look lovely.
Definitely gonna come out with a bag of groceries. Yeah, I don't leave. I know it'd probably be a lot of work, but I would appreciate a lot if they let you get in the van that's in every single level, like your cleaner van. Like, not even drive it, just like let you get in it, like in the driver's seat, and there's like some function or something you do there, like there's some book you have to look at, or like I don't know, do like something like they give you these little notes,
Yeah.
and some silly stuff like that. But I think it'd be really neat to just be able to get in the car. Like, I don't know, cars are a lot less cool. Just sitting there, can't use them.
I agree.
Hell yeah!
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine if Laura made us a sandwich? Like, it would be like some like crazy mustard from like Spain or something, and maybe have like some bread that was made in like India.
I'd have to
Like,
ask
she
her
just
to
has,
be
like, this whole-
vegetarian too.
I can imagine the whole sandwich just comes from all over the globe, just because that's like how she gets all of her food, is like after her trip, she does a little bit of grocery shopping. It's like, okay, well, now that I've defeated the magical dragon and gotten the dagger of Aman-Ra or whatever, now it's time to, you know, just grab some bites to eat on my way home.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yes, right. Imagine if we had to refill the water on these fucking things like Mario Sunshine.
Oh no. This game would get immediately unplayable. This game is playable, but only
Nintendo would-
barely. I feel like... God.
I feel like Nintendo would never agree to it because they're Nintendo, but a Mario Sunshine level would be great deals.
It would, wouldn't it? Like, if you had to... Well, gosh, what would you clean? Like, the DLC always comes with, like, a group of maps to clean. So I guess the first one would be,
It's like Delfino
the
Plaza.
Shine Sprite Tower. The whole plaza? The entire plaza? Oh my gosh.
Ringtail again with like 15 people. Oh dear. Hi everyone.
Hello! Oh my gosh, Ringtail, hello! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid! Hold on, let me send out the thank you. Shout
Yeah, I
out
remember
to
last time it,
Mr.
like,
Ringtail.
It said they were here, but then it took it took like 30 seconds before anyone actually showed up. Thanks for the raid, Ringtail.
Absolutely, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Ringtail, today is Mizuki's birthday. If everyone in your raid would like to wish her a nice happy birthday.
I was you weren't gonna be here, but now I get a bunch of strangers to tell me happy birthday. Thank you, Ringtail.
Yeah, her original plan was to not even show up this stream, and now she's been here for quite a while. Kitsuke, Mizuki, pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
She picks 3, Instant Cake.
I was already there.
Stone decoration base? Is that back in the center? How was your stream, Ringtail? Did you have fun?
Center.
Okay. Three hours of sleep. I have been up since 5. Well, we're glad we can provide you with 3 hours of sleep, Instant Cake.
Yeah, probably better to get more than 3 hours of sleep if you've been up 24 hours.
Oh, did your game win any awards? The game you were hoping to win? I was gonna watch the Game Awards, later, like probably this weekend.
Thank you. Okay.
Gotta find the stone decoration base. You forgot, but I understand. I always watch it for the trailers. I really like the trailers that they show during the Game Awards.
I found it, Kyushu.
Okay. Oh, where in the maze is it? So like left side, center.
And describe it.
Can you shoot
I don't know how to
your
describe
hose straight out? Can you shoot your water straight in the air?
So, is it
Oh, I hear you.
vegan?
I found you. Thank you. Oh, okay.
What's in this? Oh, my beacon doesn't go very far, huh?
Yeah, we probably have to attach the super long range. There we go. Now it goes way high up.
Baldur's Gate Game of the Year. Nice. Yeah, so I'm using
Baldur's
this
Gate,
stubby
oh,
right
that's-
now. That's why. And with the short range.
Look. You want Baldur's Gate really deserves Game of the Year. Good for it.
Yeah, definitely. This game
So yeah, Mingto.
is fucking amazing.
Yeah. Because I had only planned to be by myself, I chose to just play Powerwash Simulator and just have a casual chat, maybe some Q&A. And we've gotten into some deep philosophical conversation for the past... Gosh, how long have we been streaming? I don't know. Oh my gosh.
3.5
I've been streaming
hours?
for almost 4 hours. Yeah, I can stream for almost 4 hours. Alright, I'm gonna try and do the DeLorean again, but if it kicks out Mizuki, then we're just gonna do probably one more nap and then we're gonna call it. But if it kicks out Mizuki, we're just gonna have to skip the DeLorean, unfortunately.
It's only gonna let me join ones I have, I'm pretty sure. So
Okay.
that's Final Fantasy,
Well, darn.
and whatever that other free DLC was.
Fiddlesticks.
Yes, no.
Everyone, please go give Ringtail and Mokimori lots of love. They are super awesome people. And everyone wish Mizuki a happy birthday.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Livonia.
Mandatory.
Yes. I always really like cleaning this skate park. I always find it very fun. And this will be our
Yeah.
last.
I think Steph said she
Okay,
really
this will
liked
be
that
a-
level 2.
Oh, good. Okay, sending Mizuki a invite. I'm not sure if she needs it, but I'll send it anyway. There she is.
Yay.
Shuggy Steph says skate park is her fave
I wonder if it
confirmed.
Was this the one where you wrote that cute message by cleaning an area? Like you wrote the message in clean. That was push for stuff.
Aw, Shrieky Steph wrote a love letter in the grime.
That's weird. It like reset my gun. Did it reset yours too? I had to like
Reset
switch
it?
back to this one. It put me on the starter gun first.
Oh yeah, it did reset
yeah,
me
the
too.
playground. Yeah, you're right, Steph. It is the playground because I remember there was colored floor. I like how Oh, we are cleaning the graffiti, okay. I was gonna say, I like how we're not cleaning the graffiti. That's just because I'm on voice.
Perfect.
What did you write? I love chat. I made a variant of the one you made a minute ago.
Oh, I gotta go see.
Oh, thank you. Did you go see the one I wrote?
I see. Let me find it. Let me find it. I eat chat. Oh no!
Changed one word.
Chat. Run! Mizuki's gonna get chat.
I can't escape me. I definitely can't escape you.
Yay! I mean, what? Says Hylian trying. You guys are just lucky I let you out of prison so quick, out of horny jail so fast. Once I get a TV in there so you can watch me play video games, then you're gonna stay in jail until you rot.
I can put music in or anything. Oh. I don't know how, but there's like a trick to jump really high in this game.
There's like a trick jump ability. Let me see, let me see.
Watch this.
Hey, that! Oh my gosh! Whoa! Oh my gosh, that's really high. I never knew that.
What?
Chat used the horny Joe Uno reverse card and sent Mizuki to jail instead of themselves. Clever, clever. Well, I'm glad you all really like the new cinematic redemption I made. I really liked how it came out. I like how Horijo or Chad is in the center with the photo. What is a police photo called? I know it has a name. Yes, with the mugshot.
Mugshot?
Should we show the raiders? Ringtail, if you're still here, would you like to see the horny jello theme I made? I think it came out really good. Mugshot, thank you, Shrinky Stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead and do it just in case.
Oh, so I'm
The
gonna put you all in
cinematic
horny
redemption,
jail again.
Alonzo,
Go ahead, Mizu.
it's like cinematic redemptions are like the spill the potion law. Basically anything where there's a cutscene.
Yeah. This is my second cinematic redemption that I've made. And I named them cinematic redemptions because I've never really seen other streamers do anything like this, so it's kind of new territory I'm breaking, so that's just the name I gave it. But yeah, let's go back to Horny Joe and... Oh, gotta move myself out of the way.
どういたしまして
And that square box in the
Oh,
center,
it's
that is
just
supposed to be
about
chat.
clear.
If you... Yeah, that's why I had it turned off. It's supposed to only happen once per stream. That's why it was turned off at first. So yeah, what's supposed to happen is once I switch scenes, it instantly goes into the cinematic.
Oh. I love that you were saying how
Yeah.
you like the chat thing is centered. I think that was actually like a really inspired touch to the whole concept because it's like this whole scene is supposed to be just focused on something chat is. To have it like just have them in the center, like the focus is great.
I'm glad you all like it. I think it's really fun. And now, whenever I switch scenes, even though we're not in the prison, you guys are still going to be behind bars. Oh. So even if I go back to the game scene, you guys are still in Horny Joe, even though we left the prison cell. That doesn't get you guys out of jail. You're still locked in that. Thank you, Alonzo. I always try to find ways to improve the stream and find ways to make things more engaging for you all. So there are two ways to get out of horny jail. One is you can go to court and defend your case. And we can do that. Like at any time we can go to court and you can state your case and justify that you are in fact not horny. Leah gave a pretty good argument as to why she's not horny because she's sick. Yeah, there is the horny courtroom. And I am the prosecutor. I know the defense, or the actual prosecuting lawyer, and Mizuki is the judge. And you'll, have to declare your case to say that you're innocent or you deserve to go to horny jail. Or the other option is, you guys can, pay bail. You can pay bail to, get out of horny jail. Which is just 100 bits. And then that'll count as, you paying bail and then we'll let you out of horny jail.
Normally I'd be in the chair at the back in the center, but Kyushu is using me as a necklace right now, so there is no judge. And your lawyer is a cat ghost thing.
Yeah. Well, the defending lawyer is the ghost cat. He's a good lawyer. He's won many horny jail cases before, so you can rely on him.
He always gets his defendants to the end of the trial. No promises on verdict, though.
A good liar or a lawyer. I mean, is there a difference, Alonzo? So yeah, I'm sure you all have already seen the shrink potion. That's the other cinematic redemption that I've done. But darn Alonzo spilled on my head twice. Darn you, Alonzo.
Yeah, you just cannot trust Alonzo around things like glass and breakable things. No, it was a growth potion, Alonzo. She just set it backwards.
Yeah.
Question. On the OBS, are you able to transform objects? Like, could you make our game display, like, warped? Like make it like it's slanted diagonally or something? Like if you wanted it to look like
Yes.
it was, like, on the side of a building? Oh, that's great. Okay. Because
Yes.
when we went to the horny
Yes.
jail again, I was like, oh no, I don't know if we can do this how I was imagining it. But that's good. That means we can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can.
Honestly, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential with that, honestly.
I agree. Make every even more lewd renders, but I won't post those. Question to Mizuki. Why make the gameplay sideways?
So, like, in the horny jail thing, I don't know if you were here for it, but I was talking about, like, what if there was a TV in the corner, like a little jail TV, and when we're in horny jail, it still shows the game we're playing, but, like, just on this small TV in the corner where you can't see it very well. And that works better if you can work the display to, like, not look like it's just laying on a flat surface facing you. Have a good night, Ringtail. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it, sweetie. I'll come lurk your stream again later. It was fun lurking it the other day. I learned a lot about Lethal Company watching you play.
Oh, that'll be useful for if we play
When
that
we-
again later.
Yeah, Mizuki and I played Lethal Company the other day and we had absolutely no idea what we were doing. Anyway, after we're done cleaning this water park, we'll probably call it a day. Hang up our power washers for now and retire with a hard-earned paycheck of like $3.50. Cause this game has terrible prices. They pay you nothing to clean these things.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Ringtail. I do that too, actually. Well, not all night, but when we raid at the end of our streams, I always leave it open for like for a few hours on the other person's stream. And when I come back, it's usually I've been rubbed off to some other stream by their raid.
If Random Ghastly is still on when we're done streaming, I'd like to raid him.
Alright.
He's not on anymore. Oh well, that's okay cause Puddle Cow is on and I love her. She is wonderful. She is so adorable and precious.
Puddle Cow?
Yes.
That is an
Uh,
interesting name.
Uh, I was hanging out with Kitsune, and she raided Huddle Cow, and she's just so adorable. She's so wholesome and so cute. I love her personality.
Aw.
If she's still playing when we're done, I can love to raid her.
Okay.
She was playing Slime Rancher, and she called all of her slimes her boys.
Aw.
And she's like, "Oh, I
Love it.
love you, my little boy." And it's like, "Hi, boys, I'm home. How are you?" And I thought that was super cute. She called them boys, and she called them daddies. And it was just so precious.
I tried playing Slime
And of
Rancher
course-
2 for a bit. Like, I was really hyped. Cause oh, sorry. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
No, it's fine. It's just, you know me. I'm as far from wholesome as they can. So, of course, I come in with my lewd energy, and but she enjoyed the company. She thought it was cute. Cause I said, gosh, I wish I had a gun that allowed me to suck up boys and collect them. And she laughed. She thought it was cute.
Love it. What? Slime
Go
gun?
ahead, what were you saying? Go on, Reese.
Well,
the gun
so
sucks
I
up the slimes, and she called them boys.
I was really hyped at the idea of Slime Rancher when I heard about it, and I waited till Slime Rancher 2 was out to play. And I'd probably played like 8 hours into it, but I don't know, it seemed like I ran out of anything of value to do really quick. Like, you have this little vase where you can only set up like so many enclosures for your slimes, and I had slimes in like all of those enclosures like within a few hours, and like I didn't really know what else to do. I was like, alright, I got these slimes, I got them in cages because they like eat each other and fucking inbreed and stuff. So I get them all in cages, and I was like, alright, now what? Like okay, I can go explore this new place, but like the only value of exploration was basically finding more slimes. So
Yeah, it's a loop that feeds itself, right? So like you have
Oh.
to find appreciation in the loop itself.
yeah, and Leah and Steph are saying it's like really early access right now, though. So I guess that makes a lot of sense. I assume it's also kind of one of those games where the point isn't so much the gameplay. Like I was expecting a kind of like relaxing sim type thing where like you're not particularly doing anything amazingly fun at any point, but it's just like a chill vibe thing. But it wasn't really that for me either, because like I couldn't really chill and vibe with the slimes. Like they're just in cages, like bouncing around. I'm just kind of standing there watching them like I'm in the fucking Animal Crossing museum. Oh, okay. They did early access to keep getting money so they could finish the game. Damn, that's bleak for them. I hope they managed to get enough.
The game looks it's so precious though. What I love, everything in that game is adorable.
Yeah, the slimes are so fucking cute. You got like slimes with cat ears, and it's like GTF1. I like the little watermelon half pipe thing here. I don't even know what you call
Yes,
this.
me
It's not
too.
a pipe. It's like a full square thing.
I just call it a swimming pool because I don't know what it is.
water in here. And
all
it's
my
really
ignorance, so it... Right?
Oh my god, a fried egg slime.
Mizuki, I didn't know there was, graffiti in this. Yeah. I've never seen graffiti because my den has always completely wiped it away and I never saw it. That's super cool.
The reason you're seeing it all so clearly is because I've been using the white nozzle on everything. So, like, it doesn't even touch the graffiti. Like, it clears everything else, but the graffiti does not get touched.
Amazing. I love that. I've never known that. This is my first time seeing it. And I've played this map probably like 3 times. Pro is just over here with the subtlety of a bull, right? Just like lawn mowing it aggressively. And you're just like gentle, loving sprays.
I don't think the way I'm doing it is like optimal or anything. I just really like the effect of the huge white nozzle on the white one and how it just clears like big sections at once and just makes them look a lot cleaner. Like, and you, Steph, I swear you criticized my strat. Like, you don't get to say this is your strat. You did not like my strat of leaving a bunch of stuff unfinished while I white nozzled everything. I didn't forget.
You're right.
Yeah, but it's
Am I what they call a hypocrite? I have become what I've hated, that which I hate.
I think the first time I got to say that kind of line to myself was when I was like 18 or 19 and I was thinking about buying a video game and I realized that I had 2 unopened video games on my shelf. Like, I had bought them like a month back and I was just like, oh my gosh, that's become what I hate. I have unopened video games and I'm thinking about buying more. I grew up with a friend that had a lot of unopened DVDs and games and stuff in their house, and like they would just sit there like forever unopened. And I always despised that, and then like I did it.
Alonzo, you have a wonderful night.
Just
Thank you for
Monica
coming.
here. Thanks, Alonzo.
As soon as
Good
we're
night.
done cleaning... As soon as we're done cleaning this water park, we're gonna... Or this, skate park, we're gonna hop off as well.
With Steam, it's a lot more normalized to buy a game and not immediately play it. Like, in part because like it's so easy to do. Like you're not leaving your house and going to the store. Like it's just right there, and a lot of their games are really cheap. But like back then, it was like if you bought a game, you likely spent $50 or $60 on it, and you had to physically go somewhere to get it. So it was like for me to have an unopened game meant like I went to either GameStop or like Walmart, and I specifically chose this physical game to buy for $60, and then I went home and didn't open it for a month. Like with Steam, it's almost expected. Like you buy a handful of cheap games, you're not gonna immediately play them all.
Oh, for sure. And there was a game I've been looking forward to that just came out. Just came out recently. It's like called like Spells and Scrolls or something like that. It's like it's kind of like a game where you just are you're just like a person that's in a magical school, kind of similar to Hogwarts or whatever. But, you know, not associated with J.K. Rowling. But anyway, it's just a game where you are a character that learns magic spells and you learn magic and stuff, and I love that. And I was about to buy it, but then I saw that it was bundled with a different game that I didn't know anything about and I didn't want. But the bundle by itself with the game that I wanted and the game I never heard of together were cheaper than the game by itself. So I'm like, well, why would I buy the game by itself if the bundle gives me the game and another game for cheaper than if I bought the game by itself? Like, so the bundle by itself gave me a discount on the game, even with an extra game added to it. So I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna take advantage of this. So yeah, I totally understand.
I
When
don't know
I
what this other game is,
so
but I
many
guess I'll
games.
take it.
Yeah, exactly. Which washer is this? Well, this is the Prime Vista Pro with the Prime Vista Pro triple tip nozzle and a lovely rainbow skin attached.
I think
The
it's a flower
flower
skin.
pattern. Yes. And thank you for coming to the stream. I like your name, For the Love. That's a good name.
Yeah, cute.
I'm getting a little sleepy. I might take a
Yeah.
nap after we're done streaming.
I guess it's only afternoon for you. It's 2 a.m. here.
Oh my gosh. So now that you have aged a whole
Jesus,
extra
4
year, do you
hours.
feel extra wise?
Hmm?
Now that you're a year older, do you feel extra wise?
Honestly, I feel like I've been trending downwards on how wise I feel each year. The older I get, the less
Girl,
confident I
same.
seem about my knowledge on anything.
Oh my gosh, yes. Mizuki is a white sage. Shuki Steph, I agree. I'm starting to run out of things to talk about too. And that's the worst part. Like, that's the one thing we can't do.
And the first step to wisdom is knowing that you're not wise. I think a problem, though, that a lot of people run into with that is that, like, people will reach that stage of knowledge where, like, they recognize that they're not very knowledgeable or wise or whatever. And then they'll think that by recognizing that, it makes them wise. And, like, they'll still manage to be smug, but, like, now it's just about how they're smug that they know they're not smart more than you do. Like, they still act like they're smarter than you.
I've hit a point where I finally realized I'm starting to become an adult. Because I see and hear teenagers and hear what they're saying, and I'm like, oh, I used to think that way, and then I'm just like, oh no. I'm starting to see teenagers as like like naive and silly in their ways, and it's just like, oh no, I am no longer amongst them anymore. I now see their
I think a lot of
behavior
people
for the
though,
foolishness that it is. Good.
I imagine most people go through something like that. Like, I want to say I was like maybe 20, 21 when I realized like 17-year-olds like might as well be children comparatively. Like I think
17-year-olds are
part of it
children.
is just like when high school ends. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, now I'm older and I can confidently say, yeah, they're children, but it's weird to call someone 4 years younger than you a child, really, but, because I was only, like, 21 at the time, but it's like, I think a lot of it just has to do with, like, how life changes immediately after high school, like, a lot of kids like are immediately faced with either get a job, go to college, or move out. Like one of these three things generally happens shortly after high school. And I think it just like pushes this whole different mentality and maturity thing.
Yeah. I mean,
now though,
when
I'll see like a 20-year-old and just still be like, don't talk to me, child. Not literally, but
I mean, I still consider people who are 20 years old to still be children. Like, I mean, you've already heard my thing, my spiel. Like, people are, I still consider children, and like, I will never date someone who doesn't have that mental maturity yet. Like, if I was to say the phrase, worse of two evils, if your answer is, like, Sephiroth versus, King Bowser or Ganondorf, no, you're not mature enough to date yet, so like, you haven't had enough life to learn. The idea of the worst of two evils isn't, like, a real problem you've had to face in your life. And, like, so, like, that's kind of like my gauge of, like, of maturity. That's it. That's all I was gonna say.
yeah, just like, well, it's like a simple litmus test on how you view the world, like, and yeah, I have experienced that so many times, and it's been very, like, humbling, like, in a not fun way, like, when I first started being on Fai's Twitter, like, I remember talking to this one guy that was like 20 years old, and he just seemed like every bit as mature and intelligent as me. And then I found out he was like 20 years old, and it's just like, how dare you be this mature and educated and shit while being this much younger than me?
I mean,
Kinda low stakes. Sorry.
I kinda knew I was immature when I was in high school. I don't know, like, I was kind of self-aware of that, but like, when I was in high school, I was like taking advantage of my youth, like when I was like 16, I was dating guys and I was sleeping with guys, and I was doing all this silly stuff in high school because I had gained a newfound freedom from, like, the hardships that I had suffered when I was younger. So, like, I wanted to take advantage of, like, all the things that, like, the authority figures in my life were kind of against at the time. So, like, I became, like, all the things that they didn't want me to become out of just sheer spite. So, like, and I knew that was immature, but like it was like a newfound freedom, and I wanted to embrace it, you know.
Like what every teenager does when they get told not to do something, they go and do it harder.
Yeah, exactly.
Were you one of those girls that wore the long skirts at school?
No,
Oh.
I wore the uniform like a good student, but I mean that didn't mean I didn't like. I mean I was constantly flirting, and I like convinced a bunch of guys to like come with me into like the bathroom and stuff and make out.
I guess.
Like back then I just didn't care. Like I just wanted to like express myself in ways that like I couldn't before. And
Yeah.
like my mommy, she was actually like encouraging it. She was like kind of proud of me for it. She was like, no, like she knew I was doing bad stuff, but like she taught me to like take care of myself. It's like, hey, listen, if you're just, you know, maybe consider doing this or that, you know, like she was supportive even though I was a troublemaker. And I later found out that I thought I was being sneaky and like hiding, like, but she somehow knew everything I did. Like somehow she just magically knew every single thing that like every problem that I tried to hide. I it failed. She always knew. Her superpower was knowing my trouble, but
That's
letting
funny.
me do it anyway.
I was one of those kids that thought I was more mature and smart than all the other kids around me. So like for me getting older and realizing like, oh, I'm not actually that smart. And then like over the last 3 or so years having like multiple mental breakdowns and like I feel like less mature now than I did a few years ago, and like my general opinion on how intelligent I am has definitely gone down a lot in the last few years.
I don't think I feel like my intelligence has gone down, but I definitely feel like my insecurities have gone way up. Like, I guess I feel like...
sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's just... I feel like that's probably part of the world, right? Like I'm no longer that indestructible kid in high school that could do anything and get away with anything. And like, I'm still a troublemaker, and I always will
Yeah.
be, but like... At some point I accidentally, realized, I don't know, at some point I accidentally, settled down and started being less troublemaker than I used to be. And it's just like, when did that happen? I was supposed to be troublemaker for life, renegade for life, but no, like at some point I accidentally stopped being that. Oh my gosh, which wall? Which wall is the bad
Girl.
wall? Oh, there it is.
Girl hits maturity. It's still troublemaker though.
I mean, you can't not be a troublemaker. Like, it's too much in my DNA. Even when my life was more oppressive, like, I was a troublemaker even then.
I was
So it's not a
a little
railing, but
hellion. As a kid, I know that much.
life is more fun that way, Prime. Hellion Prime. how coincidental that you speak up as soon as Mizuki says she was a Hellion.
I definitely chilled out a lot as I got older. Like, I used to be, I mean, I still am, like, really passionate about a lot of stuff, but I used to, like, almost be, like, stereotypical idealist in that sense. Like, I don't know, like, I would cause problems like that I felt were like justified or whatever, or like that were like the right thing.
あらあらどういたし
And
ま
yeah,
して
obviously adults don't like that. Like
I can't imagine
going
why.
to school was a big like going to school was like a big source of like injustices for me to rail against, like because schools are like basically education prisons, like and I'm not gonna go into that whole thing, but there's so much like wrong with how schools are run, or at least the individual ones I went to. And it was like, as like a young kid that doesn't understand how the world works, you know, it seemed like a lot of this is just wrong, and like someone needs to speak out, and someone needs to do something, and like something needs to change, and so yeah, it was probably really exhausting for a lot of adults. Oh, when did we get back in jail?
Well, we've always been in jail, but now that we're done, playing the game, I brought us
Oh.
back in. Brought you guys back where
Oh,
you
I'm not close
belong.
to them then.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm also getting closed again. Well, you know what? That was a really fun stream. Just chill vibe stream. I really enjoyed it.
A nice sleep.
I hope you all had a really nice stream as well.
Thank you everyone for coming.
I think if anyone has any recommendations to raid, we'll raid them, but otherwise I'm gonna raid, Adult. Because I think she's cute.
I'm more on boobs than in them, Leah, but you guys are in jail for a different reason. I am not here by choice. You guys chose. Thank you, Steph.
Happy birthday, Mizuki.
Thank you.
I gotta go take a nap. But yeah, we're gonna set out the raid. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming. Mizuki, thank you so much for coming and joining me. I didn't think you would, but you did, and I love it.
You're welcome. Silence. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you make me another render I haven't seen yet?
Oh, I think I saw it. I think it. If it's the
Thank
one
you.
I'm thinking of, I think I saw it.
I saw one with a cake.
And it's.
I commented on that one. Oh, I'll have to go see that.
Oh, look. This looks cute with my nose. Alright. Thank you for coming, Hillian Prime. I appreciate it. You all have a fantastic day.
Have a good night,
And we're
everyone.
gonna be
Thanks
going
for
now.
coming. Thanks for the birthday wishes.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday, Mizuki. KissuKissu. Shield. The raid has been created.